Hey. Hey, good evening, everyone. Welcome back to another episode of Comic Shop Conversations. Thank you all for hanging with us tonight. For those of us watching live, we got here a little bit late. I apologize. Work was running an event tonight that I helped out, and then we're going to be doing another work event tomorrow. So busy things going on at work, but we always have to make time for our comic shop conversations on Friday night. Thanks to all of you. So we're getting in new members, bringing in new fans, bringing in new people, and I love seeing it. So if you feel like you would like to see some of the behind the scenes and get some early access to some videos and things like that, join the membership. It's only $1 and it goes all the way up to $5. But just come on in and join the party because it's always a fun time. Speaking of shilling for, my channel, I also want to shill for something that we have going on, and that is Seeds of Evil Ashcan.
Never heard of
Numero uno. Well, yeah.
You have.
It's an indie book. It's kind of like, it's on the fringes, so I don't know.
What's below indie? Off indie.
Off Broadway. Yeah. So yeah, dude, tell us about on Comics Elite Comics. Y'all can go get this book right meow, and I'll put the link in the chat so you guys can go check that out. And you can actually get this signed by Kyle as well. But yeah, man, what do we have here? Is this Voodon?
This is the great Voodon. 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 Voodoo-dan-san. It's very, very good. Talented artist. No, he's a great guy. He's weird. He's like an Asian hobbit. Like he posts videos of him smoking a really long pipe just out. I'm like, I'm jealous of your life, dude. Like you're just sitting out here smoking a pipe and just drawing away. Really jealous. But yeah, he did these covers. This cover's fantastic. And so we have the trade dress, the Virgin, and we also have the black and white trade dress and Virgin, and we have metals and foils as well that are very limited. So that main cover, Marco Fontanelli's cover, are basically almost sold out at this point. You can only get signed copies as far as they're selling at the store. So I signed the rest of them. So that's been selling like crazy. They're doing a good job with that. So these are very limited. These are going to be at C2E2, whatever's left. So if you want to jump on there, and if you want it signed, sure, I'll sign it for you. But no, I'm really happy. This cover is fantastic.
The price just jumped $5
because it was signed.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. I was like, what the heck happened?
I didn't set these prices. All right. Trust me. I would be charging the same amount.
Right.
Listen, honestly, I'm fine with the price. I'm actually just excited to see Vu getting more work. Who colored this? Do you know?
He did.
Oh, he did color. Okay. Sweet.
Yeah. I know.
And the reason I'm asking is so much of what I've seen from him has been his black and white, that I was curious to see what his work would look like colored, and it looks really damn good. So
no, he did a fantastic job, and I literally just showed him the other covers we had, and that's it, and some interiors, and he's like, "Got it." I'm like, it took nothing. I didn't have to edit anything. He just sent that. He's like, "Here you go." I was like, "Damn." All right.
Yeah, man. With a trade dress limited to 100 copies, Virgin limited to 50. Black and white Virgin 25, 5 foils, 5. That's it. 5 foils and medals each. 9 doll hairs. 9 doll hairs. That's it for your trade dress. For the raw unsigned, and only 15 for the signed. How does it feel that your signature is worth $5?
Gross. It's not worth $5, but I appreciate it. I really do. I greatly appreciate it. Anybody who's gotten one. Thank you, Cajun. I saw you just ordered one. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah. Thank you. And again, this is just the Ashcan. So the original plan was to launch the Kickstarter in May. It may have to be pushed because I may have just signed a big name to do a cover.
Ooh.
And the guy he's worth the wait. So
bigger than what we've already seen then or heard of or
yeah. Oh, you've heard of this guy.
oh
He's
very
like, I can do it, but he's like, I'm not available until probably June. And I asked Sean,
that's not bad.
yeah, it's like, yeah, he's kind of worth it. So
Yeah.
maybe pushing it off because of him. If it was anybody else, sorry, but I think this guy's worth it.
Okay. Well, I'm excited to see.
I'll put it in the private chat. We're still working on it.
Okay. I'm excited to see Riley Rossimo do your cover for you. That'll be great.
Oh,
man.
you have no idea.
Just to get him some work, struggling artist out there.
Oh, he's struggling. Let me tell you. I was shocked when he said June. I'm like, really?
Yeah.
You don't mean tomorrow?
We've got Marvel Star Wars Fanatic number 6. What's going on, man? Thanks for being here. Cajun Corey, always in the chat. And yeah, thanks again for ordering a copy of Kyle's book, man. That's sweet.
Yeah,
we've also got Jack Frost, who says, you guys haven't given up on Born Again. I've gotten close many times.
Hey, I'm going down with that ship, all right?
Well, you better, because you're the one who initiated this whole nonsense. So.
And you're welcome.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, he's kind of worth the wait, right?
Sorry, chat. Kyle, not Kevin, just gave us the name in the private chat. Even I did not expect that.
I didn't either.
Wow, I'm kind of speechless.
It was a cold call, and he actually responded. I was like, "Oh shit! All right."
Oh my gosh,
dude! I can't believe you got Jim Lee, man. That's fucking wild.
Hey, the guy's desperate right now, so you know what?
he needs Seeds of Evil more than you need Housh 2. Okay,
100%. I'm like, hey, bro, I read this new Housh.
Yeah, come on now.
Yeah.
We've also got Rafael Ponce. Sup, vatos? What's up, man? Hey, Los Doyers are doing well in the baseball season.
They're undefeated, man.
Undefeated,
don't lose.
Man. Well, they also have Shohei Ohtani, so I mean that's probably why.
That's all you need.
That's all. He's a one-man team.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. So, chat. I'll say this. It's a name that's like working in comics right now. Like,
no, you don't say. I thought he got some retard off the street. Was like, you color pictures.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, well, that's what I initially thought, but no, I guess it's like a legit, like, that's a pretty freaking legit name, man. I love it.
Thanks.
But anyway, Drewski, what's happening, Heavy D? Thanks for swinging by.
Yeah, I come by. I got off a business call, important business. So yeah.
Ooh, getting business done, eh?
Getting business done.
Okay, good. You moving professionally. Moving
professionally, absolutely. Yeah. I
love it. You know who's also moving differently? Kaiser Jose. What's happening, nerds? Freaking nerds. What's up, dude? Yeah, we're gonna talk a little bit about Old Man Daredevil a little bit later tonight. We got plenty of Daredevil to talk about tonight, which is exciting.
A lot of Daredevil.
Yeah, lots of Daredevil. Too much. No, you can never have too much Daredevil. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well, sweet. Anything else you want to say about the book, Kyle? Just to reiterate, you got 3 awesome covers. You got the trade dress, 2 virgins, 1 color, 1 black and white. All very, very limited, starting at $10. I mean, how could y'all not hop on this book? It's going to be sweet. And this is still the ash can, though, right? So this is just
correct.
First few pages, or what are they going to get in this?
Yeah, the first 6 or so odd pages, and then some stuff in the middle. Wrote some things about why I wrote it and what it's about and what you can expect kind of moving forward. So there's some of that in there as well. But yeah, thanks everybody who's backed it, and I continue to appreciate the support. So thank you all.
Hell yeah, man. Dude, yeah, I'm excited for this thing to come out, especially once the once my favorite cover drops, it's gonna be wild.
I can't wait for that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kaiser says, "Hey man, I'm working tonight. I'm gonna be, driving, Ubering and stuff. Don't be gay, all right? Just like cool it on the gay shit, all right? Let's like you're normally
Anything
up
else
here,
is fine, but don't be gay.
I love that he called Max out on
homophobic.
that. Well, that was the other thing. I was gonna be like, one, I love that he told Max not to be gay, other
Right.
than the faggot in the stream.
The actual gay guy, yeah.
And then the other thing, part of me wants to be like, Kaiser, just tell us, the ethnicity of whoever's in the in the car with you.
Please.
What's up, my ninja? Yeah, no, I mean that tracks
Jesus
though
Christ, this is
because
my ninja.
yeah, I am from California, which actually makes me the gayest one on the streams.
That's
Just
yeah,
by
that's true.
just by nature of
Mhm.
We've also got Chris in the chat saying gauge, like Doge, but gauge.
Gage.
I don't know, gauge.
Gauge.
Well, speaking of something that's not gay, that will actually give you more testosterone. Oh no, sorry, not you, Josh.
Oh,
Not this time.
I tried.
Yeah. That'll give you more testosterone than you could even think of or can realize that you even needed. Unholy Nightmare, the newest cover reveal. Drew, what have we got going on here, my friend?
Yeah, so this is the Dallas Fan Expo exclusive to Unholy Nightmare 2 Preview Edition, as well as the return of Arachnus.
Yeah.
Reintroducing Arachnus from Michael Ortiz. It's still, how this all happened so smoothly and quickly is just still unbelievable. This is all under a matter of, like, I think a month, 2 months. Gene and Andrew, the artist on Unholy Nightmare, told me to reach out to him. I call him. We had a very long call. One of many, we hit it off, and he wants me to write Arachnus, and he wants to draw it. So going forward, after this, I will be the ongoing scripter for Arachnus. That he's already plotted out 500 some odd pages for Arachnus series that I'm going to be scripting. And to his credit, yeah, it's nuts. And we're talking 3-hour phone calls we're having, and he's telling me the whole story about what he's got planned, and I'm just like, he's been thinking about this for a while. Okay.
Yeah.
But and hey, to his credit as well, I mean, he's a religious man. He's Christian, and he looked into what I was associated with in the past. He saw the books I had done in the past. He was concerned I was still doing those books, those porn comics with the Shave Dave Ralph Cramden of comics. But I assured Michael I'm not associated with him. I'm above that, and boom, we're off to the races. We're in business. So yeah, right here, the cover is done. He's finishing up the interiors. Then I'll be tweaking the script, and this is all gonna be done by the end of the month, and then we're gonna be off to the printers. Yeah, Michael, he's just been doing various art gigs, kind of teaching art, he was doing tattoo art, he was doing art on motorcycles. Apparently, there's a lot of money to do art on motorcycles. I didn't know that. And he wants to get back into comics, and yeah, and I can't thank him enough for this opportunity he's given me here. This is unbelievable.
Yeah, man, what an exciting opportunity, and congratulations to you. You know what I mean? Like that he was able to see your work and see your talent and go, the only guy that I want for this job is someone who's already written a character that has similar qualities or aspects, or could have, somewhat of a crossover with his character Arachnus. So, but yeah, dude, this is so sweet, and I'm glad that you guys are actually hopping on calls and talking this stuff out and like storyboarding and stuff like that. It seems like a really, really fun time and a blast.
Yeah, just his simple thumbnails. I still can't. I see them, what he's doing. I want his thumbnails. They're beautiful, and I still love the fact he drew this cover twice. He drew it twice just to give me a cover as a thank you, and to give Andrew Mangum a cover as a thank you for this.
That's sick. That's really cool. Yeah, speaking of which, I was going to say, I think we'd seen black and white versions of this, and I think I might actually like the black and white a little bit better, but I do like the coloring on here. Especially kind of that sickly green going on in the corner here. But yeah, man, no, I mean his black and white stuff looks sick, and I'm looking forward to having this come out and for you to be writing for him. So
Yeah, me too. It's yeah.
Oh, sorry. No, I cut you
No,
off.
just gonna say it's insane to be working on a '90s book like this, and it ties to Eric Larson. This is huge. So yeah, I love it.
Dude, yeah, this is '90s all the way. Look at those signatures. That's
Yeah.
like I love. This just screams '90s, and I love it. So.
And the reception it's gotten on Facebook, just the fact that he's bringing it back. The people who have reached out to me, like artists who have done fan art on the house that we're going to be doing as pinups for this. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
That's cool, man. Oh yeah. Dominic says that's a pretty sick cover. Is there going to be a way that I can get it outside of Dallas Fan Expo?
Yes. We're going to be most likely offering this on the Comic Mint website, as well as if you're or if you have to show at Dallas. It'll be the two ways you'll be able to get this for right now.
Nice. Okay. Good deal. And then Kaiser is saying, Kyle, can I buy your book at C2E2?
Yes, you may.
Ooh.
Any of those. They'll be limited, but yeah, whatever's available for sure.
Oh, so Kaiser, you heard it here first. The second you walk into that convention, you better find the booth. Better go to Kyle's booth, go find him, and get whatever's left. You're gonna have the Voodoo cover if there's anything left. You're gonna have what was the first cover that is the pop-up banner?
Yeah, Marco Fontanelli's cover. Yeah,
Marco Fontanelli. You'll have that. Yeah. And then the third one
should be Tony Cordos.
Okay.
Those are printed. Also, those aren't up, but those should be available at C2E2. And he, last I heard, is going to be there, so you could potentially get Tony's double signed by me and him.
Ooh. Okay.
So, yeah.
Hey, look at this. Save me one of them nice foilies.
Oh, the color or the black and white?
That's a good question.
Yeah.
Kaiser, better hop on both of them. Why not?
Well, there you go.
If you can't make up your mind, just get both.
Let's get them both.
Well, sweet. Yeah, it's so exciting to see, our panelists, my co-hosts, my good friends working on comics and doing some rad stuff, whether it's writing or creating, storyboarding, all that good stuff. It's a blast to watch that all happen. So, all right. So yeah, what's the next thing that people should expect that they can either purchase or see? Kyle, I know you've got the Seeds of Evil ash can up right now on the website. And then the next earliest convention would be C2E2.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, it's next week. Yeah, right? Next week.
Oh, is it that early?
Yeah, next week.
Oh my God. Okay. Yeah. And then Drew, you've got of course Unholy Nightmare out. That's already shipped to a ton of people, but what's the next thing you've got closest to that people can start checking out? And then maybe the next convention, is that Dallas?
Yeah, next convention will be Dallas. Then after that, it'll be Vegas. Then possibly San Diego. I'm working on finalizing that right now. We're finalizing something right now. We'll see what happens.
Okay.
But for now, it'll be Dallas, Vegas, then Terrificon, and New York.
Okay. Damn. Be busy man. Busy man in 2025.
Business.
Hey, moving professionally. You should start your own channel called Business. Comic book business.
Trademark it. Boom.
There you go. Unholy Nightmare 2?
Negative.
C3E2? Or
nope,
okay.
Saving it for Dallas.
All right.
Yeah.
City boys. Getting ready for Dallas.
And hey, I'll talk to Steve, and if we got any copies left of the Voodoo variant from the number 2 preview at MegaCon, probably bring that as well.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Well, speaking of comics, we've got plenty of comic book news. So let's get right into the news. First up, you guys aren't going to believe this one. Guess who's back, baby? Bad idea. I'm back, baby, with their golden pin idea.
There you go. You're holding on to them just the right time.
Just you wait. I'm gonna get the next gold pin. I already have like 3, and
Yeah, I was gonna say, how much are those ENIAC pins going for from the first release?
I mean, for
Probably
the
free.
ENIAC book and the pin, I think you could go upward of $300.
Bullshit.
Still?
Right now?
I thought so.
No,
maybe not
fuck
now.
off. You
but
can get that first print 98 for like $40.
No, absolutely.
I guarantee.
not. There's no way.
We're
You go do your research and you come back to me.
I will look this up.
Well, I got this email from Bad Idea. For those of you who don't know, Bad Idea is a comic book publisher, quote unquote, that,
Occasionally.
entered the market. What does that say?
$36 or best offer for a fucking 9.8 first print.
That is not.
No. It says not
CGC?
it says not first print. It says not first print.
Oh, it does. You're right.
Oh,
Because the font is white. Because the ENIAC is white at the first print.
Yeah.
Black is the second
There
Good
you
print.
eye,
go.
Drew. Eagle Eye, Drew.
$34.99, 9.8. Sorry, my bad. Another one. Excuse me.
CGC 9.8.
CBCS 9.8. Which are
That's still
stricter
pretty
graders
bad.
than CGC, by the way.
That's so low. What did I do, guys?
Or 50.
How many did you buy, Max?
I just bought one.
Okay,
But
bought
I mean,
One case.
one case. But I also bought the Rippa, coloring book magazine thing that he, did.
Oh.
So I mean,
You need to do the
Man.
exact opposite of whatever you do.
Yeah.
Everybody.
whatever my instinct is, whatever purchases
Yeah.
I make, I need to consult you guys first beforehand.
Agreed. Max, whenever you're like, this sounds like a good idea, it's not. Just know that the opposite.
What would George Costanza do? Do the exact opposite.
Wait, if I'm doing what George Costanza does, I would be doing the opposite of what I would do,
Mhm.
because George is the antithesis of probably what I am.
Well, George in the opposite. So you need to do the opposite of whatever you do.
Okay. All right. Well,
Yeah.
I don't know what to do now. That means I won't buy the new pin.
Thank you. Do not buy these.
So so Bad Idea is a comic book publisher. It's basically a tech bro who got into the comic book industry and just started publishing things on like the weirdest way possible of how to what would you guys say? How to market it, how to sell it, how to promote it. He was just doing everything non-conventionally, right? But then he'd make things limited and exclusive. Like you'd get the first person at the comic book shop that day would get a Bad Idea pin, and that pin would allow you to get original art or exclusive interviews with some of the creators. None of that stuff, which came to fruition, by the way. But like all these like great perks, right? And it just went nowhere. Then they started doing donuts at conventions. If you got a donut, you could share the donut and then get a comic book in exchange. And it's like, okay. Can you guys think of any other random marketing ploys they had with this?
They did a hide and seek, but like a
Treasure
convention
hunt.
where it's-
It was
yeah,
a
that's it. A
treasure hunt.
treasure hunt. Yes.
Yeah.
They did the tattoo recently.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, that's right. They did.
Yeah, if you get dumbass tattooed across your forehead, you get a free comic. Yeah.
If
Yep.
you get sucker loser on your forehead.
Yep.
If you said I bought ENIAC and all I got was this stupid pin across your forehead, that's what they gave you.
Weren't they also
Um,
like when they first launched? Weren't they also doing stuff like they were selling comics, but they were only telling shops to sell it for one day, and whatever you don't sell, like throw away or something.
Oh,
that sounds
maybe.
that sounds right.
Yeah.
That sounds right.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
It's
that's a
weird,
good
man.
point, Josh. I forgot about
It's
that.
just
Yeah.
Stupid. Like, yeah, I know we're talking about how it's like, you know, not normal, but like not even not normal for the means of comics, not normal for just business in general. Like, you know, both comics already aren't normal, but this is even like, yeah, I don't know. It's weird. These people are stupid.
It's weird.
Isn't
I
it?
get it. I get wanting
or-
to change. I get wanting to adapt. I try new things. It's like I'm all for that. That's cool. But like,
Yeah.
there's got to be a limit. It's like, all right.
This reminds me of, I mean, kind of along the same lines. Back in the 50s, William Castle, when he was producing all these films back in the 60s, like the Tingler and House of Haunted Hill. He came up with all these stupid random schemes in theaters where it's like sign a waiver to if you won't file a lawsuit against us if you die from terrifying fear. You put buzzers in the seats, all this random stupid shit. This is what this really reminds me of, the William Castle effect in comics.
There is an aspect, and Lord G, I'm about to get to you in just a second, brother. But great to see you. Thanks for being here. Yeah, this I see what both you guys are saying, because and on one hand, the comic book industry is hurting right now, right? And the people, like those who are going to make a difference are the movers and the shakers. They're going to be people who are either changing the way that they're marketing their books, or they're going to be changing the way that they're writing their books or telling their stories, or there's got to be a change agent within the industry to really move it in a direction that's going to propel it forward. And so in that sense, I'm like, cool. Yeah, I want someone to be doing something different. But then you see what they're doing and you're like, this is lame. This kind of sucks. For example, Work in Progress says, how much are those donut boxes worth today? Oh my God.
That's a good question.
Whatever it is, too much. Whatever it is,
it's too much.
Look it up. Hold on.
Fuck, that was cool. And then Kaiser, I forgot about this. The graded invisible.
Oh fuck, that's right.
Yeah.
So it was just the slab, and there was nothing in there.
I swear, William Castle is not dead, and he is running Distillery. I swear to God, he is.
Bad idea, donut.
Sorry. Is that a bigger scam? Is the Invisible comic a bigger scam than the Ripperverse art book that we got?
I mean, at least you got something. As cool as it was, at least you see. I was gonna give Kyle like the ultimatum of his life. You have to either write for Bad Idea or you have to write for Ripperverse. Which poison?
Oh, Bad Idea, dude.
Okay, do I get my choice on IP or quote unquote IP, or do they tell me what I? Neither. I'd rather die.
No, absolutely not.
Choice is like no, neither. Nope, that you ruined it now. Neither.
No, but they still, I don't get it. They still attract big names to write their projects. Robert Venditti, he is still writing projects for them.
Oh yeah, man. Like without a doubt, they've got some really big names. Whoa, I was zoomed in. Really big names on this, and I'm gonna read this in just a second here. But that's a great question. Who would you rather write for? Lord G says, "I love you, Devil Buddy. How's the land nav going? You didn't get lost in Italy, right?" Well, thank you so much, brother. What's funny is that as a lieutenant in the Marine Corps, I can actually tell you how many times I got lost, and it would be embarrassing. Even for lieutenants, it was embarrassing how many times I got lost. So, but hey, I made it back here, so that's good. I actually just got off the phone earlier this week with a reserve unit who's looking to. They're like, "Hey, do you still want to do something with the Marine Corps?" And I was like, "Maybe." So
like what? What are you talking about?
Basically, they still are looking for officers for like for
you're talking about like re-enlisting?
Oh yeah.
It wouldn't be re-enlisting. It would just be I would I would be in the active reserve instead of the IRR, which is something like
Inactive reserve or whatever.
inactive
Yeah.
something
Yeah.
reserve. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so so they want me to go active reserve, right? Because then they get another body to help out. They get someone else to do to lead this unit. But I don't know, man. It's it's only one weekend out of the month. You only got to do it a few times. If you don't do it, though, you can potentially lose your commission. So as an officer, you would lose your officer commission. And if you wanted to go back into the Marine Corps, you couldn't start as a lieutenant or a captain. Because I got out as a captain, so I would lose my rank.
Oh,
So, I
no.
don't know.
No.
Yeah, that's bad news.
No.
So I'm
Bad
kind of
deal.
like, do I want to go into active reserve so I keep my rank? But what if World War III pops off? Right, I'm going to be called back in. So we'll see. But yes, great to see you, Lord G. They need prior service members. Absolutely, they do. Saves them hundreds of thousands in training. I believe it.
Absolutely.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Lord G, are you in the active reserve, or did you say no way, sir? I'm out of here. Love to get your take on
Yeah.
that, brother.
I remember the Air Force was trying to get me to go after I got my bachelor's. The Air Force was trying to get me to go back in. So
Oh, really?
it almost happened. This is going back almost a decade ago. I almost went back. Went back in as an officer, but didn't happen.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You said that part of your life, you were like, I served my time. I'm very
Yeah.
grateful for it, but I want to move forward.
Yeah, I thought about it. I'm like, I could have gone into the captain. Like, it was tempting, but I said no.
Those bars look pretty nice. I gotta admit.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
Mark McGrath coming in here. What's happening, brother? He says Bad Idea and Distillery aren't comic book publishers. They are pyramid schemes. The Emperor is naked.
And case in point, the invisible
Ooh.
graded comic. There you go. The Emperor is naked
Yeah.
right there. Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
Mm.
But they do have great paper quality.
Well,
So-
that's what it
well,
is. And that's what it
well-
takes. All right, then. I'm sold.
Sold. Yeah, you got me. Yeah.
He may be a serial killer, but he was a good tipper.
Mhm.
But yeah, and that's what's so funny. That's the dichotomy here. It's like they produce great art, great quality books at way too high of a price, though. I mean, like
Yeah, like
Josh,
$10 books. Yeah.
yeah, Josh, you buy those distillery books, and you're like breaking the bank with those things, right?
I think the distillery books are like $6.99, $7.99, but it's 2 issues. Like they're all 40 something pages.
And they're a stupid size, right?
Yeah, that's the one thing I actually dislike the most about them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
they're
it's
like they're not even magazine size. They're like
Yeah.
bigger than that. or
Yeah,
Yeah,
something.
it's
look, if you have a really good artist, sometimes it's nice to kind of just let the art like have its space to breathe. Like I get that, but some of these artists they've had lately just fucking suck. So
Yeah, no bueno.
yeah, no.
Kaiser says the only Bad Idea I'm missing is one of the passive aggressive books. Yeah, because they did Passive, which was one
that's
comic,
right.
and then Aggressive, which was the second book.
Yeah, they did it like
but it was
based on like
only in
the
certain.
yeah,
Yeah.
like the west or east of the Mississippi. Like, that's how they sold it, or whatever.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Dude, we could stay here all night and think about all their little schemes and plots
My
and ploys
God.
that they had. we're
Okay,
gonna do passive and we're gonna do aggressive. Yeah.
I brought the name Ralph Cramden in association with a certain porn publisher, but hey, these are Ralph Cramden ideas right here. This is
Yeah.
bullshit.
Yeah. Jamin D, what's happening, brother? Thanks for being here, and thanks for being a member as well. Hail to you, sir. Lord G says, nope, but Lady Gravemaster did active reserves. Miss the people every day, but not the BS. Yeah, the big green weenie will get you, whether you like it or not. But you do miss the people, that's for sure.
You know what? You know who I miss? I miss Lord Gravemaster. That night in down in Dallas. Oh my God,
Yeah.
we had a blast with that guy. I miss that cowboy.
Yeah.
We got to party again.
Dude, yeah, he's good people. He's
Yeah.
He's really good people to party with. So
The chill night,
yeah. Missing you, brother. I will not be at Vegas this year, unfortunately. It is not only Easter weekend, it's like C2E2. We also have a work event that weekend. It's just like it's insane. Like this year, everything seemed to have fallen on that weekend. I think Josh and I were looking at the dates, and even Josh and I were like, bro, there's no way. But oh yeah, isn't there like a wrestling thing there that weekend?
Yeah,
too?
WrestleMania is that weekend.
Oh,
Yeah,
Jesus.
like
Ooh.
Yeah.
it's gonna be nuts. So
I think Aaron's going.
Yeah, Aaron, he texted me the other day because he was like, "Hey, are you going?" And I the main reason I'm not going is work right now. So
yeah, no, I believe it, man. I didn't think Vegas had churches. I thought it was such a like I thought it was so far down in hell. Like, no, we don't have churches here.
There's a reason why it's called Sin City.
yeah,
Exactly.
they're gonna go to church, and then all of a sudden a drag queen's gonna walk out to like lead the sermon. They're gonna be like, "Oh nope, we're
What
gonna
kind of
get out."
church is this?
Yeah. You know, God is a they them. It's like, okay, no thanks.
Theys
Oh,
and thems, let us slay.
Oh no. Gosh dang it. Oh well.
Holy Spirit, yes, Queen.
Yes, queen.
Ah.
All right. Well,
Sorry, Lord.
let's get to this news article. Well, it's not really a news article. It was just an email blast, but I figured I'd read a little bit of this because it's funny. Since the announcement of our epic return to comic shops with Planet Death number 0, which you can pre-order right now, we've received a megaton of emails asking about the first customer pins. Today, we reveal the new and improved Bad Idea Global Pin Program. Now that our books are widely available to all comic shops, we're democratizing the first customer pin so everyone can take part. So not just the first customer at the comic shop, everyone. Beginning with the launch of Planet Death number 0, first customer pins are going digital. Woo!
What?
The digital Bad Idea first customer pins will be available to the Bad Idea fans who secure their copy of select Bad Idea books early, and just like the physical pins, they are redeemable for pin exclusive offers. So these pins will essentially be digital. You can get multiple people can get one pin. They will give it to you after you've done your final order cutoff pre-order of Planet Death number 0. Are you confused yet? Josh, you have a question.
When did we give the keys to the kingdom to the retards? Like, what happened in life that we're just like, yep, you look like you're the stupidest. You're the guy.
Well, Lord G, this is why they're called Bad Idea.
Right. It's on brand of their now
Yeah.
we're hey, NFTs are cool. Let's get an NFT. It's like,
Oh my gosh.
no, they're dog. Everyone knew they were dog shit, and it's years already too late.
Yeah, Josh, I don't know. To kind of go back to what you're saying though, what was it 2016 that the keys to the kingdom were just handed to the retards at that point in time? Was it 2016 that broke people enough to?
I mean, it's like we gave it was like 2012 to 2014, and we gave them promotions to supervisor as a means of being politically correct. And then 2016 happened, and everyone just lost their freaking mind, and we're like, "Yep, nope, this is working," and just we kept going.
Damn. Well,
Yeah.
we now see what it looks like. Now, here's the tough part, and this is, guys, this is where I need to practice my restraint, and why y'all need to be my consultants here. Okay.
I don't think Kyle and I are the right people for that.
Absolutely not.
Well, you tell
Wait.
me.
What kind of restraint are you talking about? Telling you not to buy stupid shit?
Yes, because look at this
Okay,
cover. It's a wraparound.
Kyle and I
cover.
are the right people for that. Don't buy the shit, Max.
Look at this, the Joe Quesada cover. Look at how sick this looks, bro.
That's
Yeah,
quesadilla.
you can
Look at that
listen.
quesadilla.
Max, I will download and save a high-res copy of this, and then I'll print it out for you.
There you go.
Ooh, okay.
On really
Just
nice
make a
paper
poster.
too.
On really nice.
Yeah.
I'll have it
It better
professionally
be
printed.
high gloss, Bad
Yeah.
Idea paper.
There you go.
But
It's
does
better
it
than a
come with a
Ripperverse
comic?
cover, I guess. Maybe. I don't know.
Oh, this is
mean,
better.
definitely
Come
that,
on, this
yeah.
is much better than come on.
Maybe.
Have you seen the new Yaira cover? Come on.
I know, and that's let me tell you.
Is that
I
the
mean,
one
the
with
Yaira
crazy hand?
covers.
Yeah, the crazy fucked up hands. Yeah.
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 Mhm.
That's all right. We're just detractors. It's all right. Yeah, even Lord G is saying, "Don't do it, Max." I don't know, man. This is a pretty
I
sick
swear
cover.
to God, don't you fucking get this.
But it's a
Don't.
1 in 500.
Who
guys.
gives a fuck if it's 1 in a million? Don't do it.
Well, let's see if this. Okay, so hypothetically, if I wanted it, let's see
You're not.
what they want for it. We're launching this brand new program with Planet Death number 0, specifically with Planet Death 0 Joe Quesada gatefold wraparound triptych cover. Gatefold wraparound triptych. Enough said.
Words.
Business, yes.
Mhm.
Hibbity jibbity.
Mhm.
The very first bad idea incentive will be getting the very first bad idea customer digital pin. Oh my God, it's okay. It's exhausting. Pre-order your copy of the Planet Death number 0 gatefold wraparound trip.
Yeah.
I'm just saying words now.
Yes, you are.
1 in 500 by Joe Quesada with your local comic shop by March 31st.
Oh,
Okay. So Monday, March 31st, I already missed the deadline.
Too
so
late.
It's too late. Dang it. I got to pick it up on the eBays then.
Yep.
They want you to snap a photo of it. You got to complete
This
a
is
form.
way too much work. Like, give
Yeah,
me
it's
my
a lot of
freaking
work.
book. Let me read it. Fuck
Yeah.
off. You
Telling me
guys
I have
overcharge
to
as it is.
Yeah, fuck you. I'm not fucking telling me what to do. Take a picture of this, you piece of shit. Like, no.
Look at this though. This is a sick cover too. Looks like Space Marines.
Yeah.
Looks like a bunch of Space Marines. That's
Looks
cool.
like AI created Space Marines. Yeah, good job. Generic people.
Yeah.
I was gonna say
So
Exo
this is-
Squad, that old '90s cartoon. Kinda reminds me of that.
Yeah. Okay, like this art
It's
does look
aliens.
pretty sick.
Great. It's aliens. All right, cool.
It's
That's
the
Sulaco.
Nostromo.
That's
That's
it's the fucking Nostromo. Are you
It's
kidding
the
me?
Nostromo.
No, it's Sulaco. No, that's a Sulaco. That's the
Sulaco?
Marine. Yes, the Sulaco,
Yeah.
the Marine ship. Yeah.
Oh. I mean,
Fuck
they do
off.
look like the Colonial Marines. So.
Yes.
I don't know, man. This looks sick, though. I mean, I would hope that this is going to be not just like a gimmick, but that like the story is actually pretty cool. Because I really I'm digging the art in this. It actually looks really rad.
Who's writing it?
So this is the
Ayala.
the screenwriter who did John Wick and Robert Venditti.
I mean,
So
okay.
those are two good, like, right? Robert Venditti, you've got me just by that, right?
Yeah, but I like when you say the screenwriter who did John Wick and then Robert Venditti. Like, look, I know we like John Wick, right? It's a fun action movie. It doesn't necessarily mean it's a good script. Like, let's just
Well, here's
be
the
honest
thing.
here.
That script, the script of John Wick has been in Hollywood for like almost 25 years. And the way the script started off, he was like a Vietnam vet. So that went through a lot of changes. So I'm like, which script did this guy work on? Which draft? What did he do?
Your mom's draft. That's which one he did.
Really the one that wanted to harp on aliens.
Well, dang. Planet Death number 0 is the must-read lead into July's 40-page prestige format Planet Death number 1. Well,
This is literally Ripperverse with better art.
Well,
hopefully
probably
maybe
a
better story
scripts
too.
too. Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Night
I'm not
Lord
reading this
G-
piece of shit either, but I don't know.
Well, I mean, if I buy it, then maybe we.
You were
I'll,
not buying this piece of shit. I swear to God, don't you fucking buy it.
Later, Lord G. Have a great night, brother, and have a fun time in Vegas. Say hi to everyone for me.
You know what's bad is I'm gonna walk into my comic shop one day and I'm just
you're
gonna
gonna
see some random dude like going, do the hokey pokey and you turn yourself about, and I'm like, he's buying a Bad Idea comic and that's how you get it. Like that's just
Yep. Here, film me real quick. I have to do this.
That's what it's all about.
you know it says something when you're like, instead of thinking don't do drugs, kids, and you think, yep, he's buying a Bad Idea comic. When those two merge, that should say something.
I'm punching myself in the face. Here, record me doing it. All right. 1, 2, 3. Jesus.
1, 2, 3. Oh.
I have to go buy crack on the street from some guy out here. I gotta film my doing it, and then I'll get my book.
You know, we're saying this is a bad idea, but you know these guys are probably sitting in their office being like, look at all these videos of these fucking dumbasses doing this shit. Y'all said they wouldn't do it, and
They're
they
just
did.
counting, and they're just
Dance
counting their
monkey,
money.
dance monkey, woo.
just counting. Just
Oh,
how much more money can we make off of these nerds?
I know who's running the whole thing. The Impractical Jokers. They're running the whole thing.
Oh, nice. I love that show actually. Like low key, I think it's really, really funny.
One of them's checking to rehab right now, so
well, he might also be
he's got some stuff.
Yeah, he's got some stuff
A
going
diddler.
Yeah, it might be.
But we won't talk about him. The other guys are great.
Yeah, the other guys are funny and hysterical.
Yeah. You know, speaking of comics and well, I mean, to effectively do this right, you know, to have this segue be perfect. Kyle, you mentioned that Bad Idea is just the Ripperverse, but with better art.
Mm-hmm.
Shall we talk about Ripperverse a little bit? Because I think it's about that time where we can bring it up.
Is it?
Well, not.
Does he have his 9th book of the month coming out?
Oh God,
for $45?
Well, not necessarily. Well, he may. I really don't know. But you know what I was listening to? I was listening to Chuck Dixon's Ask Chuck Dixon, episode number 239. And he said something kind of interesting. And I wanted to play this and see if you guys can get the hint, hint, nudge, nudge, wink, wink, if you know what I'm saying. So let's listen to Chuck Dixon, who is a current writer for Ripperverse, and see what he has to say about comic book companies and what some of them fall into with the traps that they may get themselves, allow themselves to fall into, essentially. So let's play this.
More money than sense. Decides to get into the comic book business, which is a rough business to get into. I mean, even DC and Marvel have a hard time staying in the comic book business. So it's tough for a new guy. And, he got in on the boom and went out with the bust. And just ran out of money, and the big thing was he expanded too quickly, and this is a mistake I see a lot of new comic book companies make, or used to make. But the landscape's kind of changed. It's not a lot of new companies now. It's all crowdfunding, so your negative costs are covered up front, which is a great business model for now. But we got to move into retail as Rippa is moving into retail. I know I'm going off on a tangent, but it's my show. So, and the problem is when you start a new company and you get some early success, you start expanding your line, and that's when the trouble starts. And eventually you have to keep expanding the line to get new number ones to keep the money coming in. It's kind of like a comic book Ponzi scheme.
Whoa, Chuck! Why would you say that about your company? Oh no, Chuck! Whoa. So
how long
I
was that
don't
episode?
know. This is about a 45-minute episode.
Well, how long ago was this recorded?
Oh, this was 2 days ago.
Oh shit! Okay.
Yeah, this is like today.
Today. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm excited to announce that Chuck Dixon's moving on from the Ripperverse. We want to thank him for his service, but he is no longer needed here.
We found someone even better.
Even better than Chuck Dixon. He's a little punk ass bitch.
Oh man!
So Chris, sorry, real quick, Chris in the comments asked, they made Married with Children comics. Yes, they did.
Yeah.
Now Comics, that series had over 28 issues of Married with Children.
Way.
Yes, over 28 issues back in the 1990s from Now Comics. Yeah.
Was it any good?
No.
Oh. Okay. No, it wasn't.
It goes into kooky town with a lot of the issues. They get wild and crazy. The issues where they get powers, go into space, blah blah blah. It gets crazy.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
that's wild. So yeah, what do you guys think? Do you think that Chuck is subconsciously talking about Rippa here? Because that's pretty. I mean, let me go back and let me replay it one more time.
New company and you get some early success, you start expanding your line, and that's when the trouble starts.
Okay, so that's one.
Well,
new comic book company, you start expanding your line.
It would also depend on what was asked or what he was. There's got to be context there.
Yeah,
that's fair.
And to Josh's defense, so we know Chuck has. If you're new in the chat, you may not know this. Chuck has been in the game now for over 40 years. And he was a part of a lot of indie publishers, one of which I'm wearing the shirt of, Eclipse Comics. He worked at Eclipse, and I'm sure he did stuff at Now. He did stuff at Innovation Comics. And yeah, he's right. A lot of these indie publishers, Pacific, a lot of these indie publishers, they had one or two books, but then when they started selling well, they expanded very fast. And a lot of them didn't really sell well. And it's a very common tale, and he's used to it. And he may or may not be talking about Ripperverse. I like to think he's not. I think he's referring to a lot of the publishers he worked with in the past. But I may be wrong.
I mean, and yeah, because a lot of his show is talking about his previous work and how it contrasts with what's currently going on in the industry. I would highly recommend this show, and I would also recommend Aaron Lopresti's what's the one with all the old heads? It's like an old folk film in there. Graybeards is great. They also just did one recently on Aaron's channel where Professionals. Professionals is great as well. But this is James Hurley says Chuck is actually talking about CG. That could be, I mean, maybe because he's saying that like with each crowdfunding campaign, it's like the new #1 that people have to back or something. I don't know.
But they're not. I mean, I don't think many of them are expanding that much on their titles.
No one.
Right. It's just like, even with Ethan, he doesn't write all of them. He may produce some where he like Snowman. He produced that under his line, right?
Yeah.
And he's done. He's not doing it anymore. So
yeah, because he was like, I can't do this anymore.
It was too much. Yeah.
So he's doing Cyberfrog and
Rainbow the Brute,
and I think that's it.
Well, he has Fearsome, and he's doing Elephant and some of the other stuff he's doing.
But those were just concepts. Like he told the concept of Elephant to these two guys, and then just went, "All right, go nuts." So, but yeah. So I don't know. I mean, it's definitely interesting. But I'll play the rest of this, and let's see what else he says.
And eventually you have to keep expanding the line to get new #1s to keep the money coming in. It's kind of like a comic book Ponzi scheme. But eventually interest in your company wanes, the #1s don't sell as much, and the money dries up. And, mom won't write you another check or, whatever, and the rent comes due. And, as I've always said, if a comic book company has to decide between paying its freelancers and paying the electric bill, guess who gets paid? The electric.
Yeah, the electric bill. He should have said the warehouse bill. But no, I'm kidding.
Yeah, he's leasing that. It's very expensive.
Very expensive.
I think if he said anything that's very telling, in my opinion, it's that he mentions that the formula for crowdfunding is working for now. Like it's definitely not sustainable. I mean, because look, we talk about. And look, clearly we've got two guys here that are doing crowdfunding, but we talk about price points of comics. Crowdfunding does come in at a higher price point. You can get more sometimes with crowdfunding. But the other aspect of it that he mentioned is Eric going into retail. And the first thing I thought of was, how is this going to work? Because are you going to break your comic up into single issues that you then release monthly? Like, are you going to take ISOM 1 and break it into 3-4 issues and then try to get it out? Are you going to release ISOM as it is? And then is it now going to be cheaper, or is this all the inventory that you couldn't sell with your $5 flash sale? And now you're hoping comic shops will buy it to put it on the So
not only the $5 flash sale, but also the he donated allegedly. I'm not saying anything.
What's a tax?
To charity, to children.
It's a tax write-off. Why not?
It's it's a recycling service, right? Yeah.
There you go. Enzo actually thinks that Chuck is talking about the Absolute Universe. Maybe a little kick at the Absolute Universe. I don't know.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
he may be talking about other but he can't help but it does fall under Ripperverse. Unfortunately, he may be talking about several other companies. But what he's saying literally is exactly what Eric is doing right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate. He could be like, I wasn't even bringing that up, but it's like, unfortunately, what you literally said is literally what is going on right fucking now. Like,
Agreed.
you're in the middle of it, Chuck. And he doesn't care. He's getting paid a shit ton of money. So
yeah. I mean, what did he say when in his first write-up of Alpha Core, the first thing that he writes is like, I knew Eric was a good guy when I got my paycheck, or something like that, right?
Yep.
That was his first sentence. When I got paid, I knew Eric was a good guy, or something like that, right? And hey, credit to Eric because he pays his artists and his writers, right? That's awesome.
I mean, I was gonna say, I think that's one of the things we've always praised Eric for is he treats the people that works for him well.
Very well. Yeah.
Eric's biggest problem is he's a fucking dumbass and he doesn't shut the fuck up.
Correct.
Later,
Bye,
Cajun.
Corey.
Have a great night, brother. But yes, he gets himself into these really, really bad scenarios where he has to let it go. Where it's like, even with the Riley thing, I don't care about Riley personally because I care more about the Ripperverse comic books, right? Like, tell me about the characters, tell me about the storylines, who's doing your art. I don't care about the Riley drama, which is the guy who got arrested in Dallas. It's funny and it's amusing, but I don't necessarily care about it. But I know that a lot of that would have gone away if Eric just went on a live stream and it was like, oh yeah, that weirdo. Yeah, I don't care. So anyway, we've got Chuck Dixon coming back on. You know what I mean? Like, if it was just nothing, right?
Right.
It would have just gone.
But I think this is, and look, I'm just gonna be honest. I think Eric knows his comics are shit deep down. So he can't do that. He can't just rely on the comics because they're not gonna sell. So he's got to keep his sycophants like there, feeling like, oh, we got to support him because they're out to get him.
It's part of the
the detractors. Like he's got to keep that. He legitimately has to keep that. It's almost like a cult. I'm like, sorry, it's really what it kind of is.
Stoke that fire as best you can. Find a new enemy. Like, oh no, that guy's the enemy now.
And if you feel like you're part of not an activist movement, but if you feel like you're part of a organization that's like it's punk rock, man. We're fighting the man. We're fighting the guys who hate us. Like, you feel like you're part of something, right? So you buy the merch. So it makes sense. That's a really good point, Josh. Yeah. James Hurley says, I hate Dick Masterson and Riley because those guys are a part of Aaron and Nick Rekieta's drama. Those guys are leeches. Yeah, James, I don't really feel any certain way about Dick or Riley. I know Dick is like kind of a shit stirrer and a troll like everywhere. I just think he's funny because of how much shit he does stir. I don't necessarily think he's like a good human being or like would like actually cares about people. I don't know. I just find his content very funny and amusing to watch because that's what he's trying to do. He's an entertainer, right? He's a troll. He's trying
a
to do
jock, basically. It's like, I just get on the radio and talk shit.
Yeah.
And so it's like, okay, you're good at that. I mean, that's what he's good at.
He's really good at that. So, but I totally understand though, James, because like if someone were like you said you hate Dick and Riley and Aaron and Nick and all those guys. I get it. I totally understand. So doesn't mean that they may not be like entertaining though, because they really, gosh, they know how to put on a show. So.
Right, and it doesn't mean they're not right about Ripperverse. They are.
Because they are, regardless of where the criticism is coming from. If the criticism is valid, it still means that it's valid.
Yep.
So.
And again, even further to my point of if Eric would just shut the fuck up, he wouldn't keep giving them content.
Exactly.
Like
there would be no trash cast. Ethan would be not. If you just shut up and didn't do anything, it's like there's nothing there. What content would they have?
Yeah. Kaiser says, I'm glad I didn't fall for the Rippa scam. Almost had me. They almost fooled me, Jerry.
Almost.
Capital Video says, ISOM number 1 and done. Sold it on eBay. Rip it and skippa it. No time for Rippa slop. Hey man, I totally get it. I get it, brother. but
Yep.
hopefully you got your money back, or at least you made a profit, or hey, something. But I totally understand. Makes sense. Well, speaking of drama, my channel is under attack, guys. Again, not by YouTube this time, but by the most unassuming of friends. Someone I would call an acquaintance here on YouTube. Perch. Comics with Perch. He called me out, guys. He called me out, and he said that I'm a crap YouTuber. So Perch, I don't know what your beef is, but let's play this clip and let's hear what he has to say about me. So this video is it's came out 7 days ago. It's titled "Being Popular in Comics YouTube, Don't Ask Me." Basically, the context here is that a fan had emailed him and was like, "Hey, my dream is to like do YouTube for a living. Perch, you have over 50,000 subscribers, which means that you're popular. You're succeeding in the YouTube field, right? So could you tell me like what you've done and where you've seen success and like how you could help?" And Perch just goes, "Don't ask me, but like, because I'm not popular. I don't do this for fun." And he basically said, "Now, if you want to have success, you either got to go like the woke trash disaster is bad, or you got to go the other route, which is like shilling for Disney and Marvel." But he starts talking about comic book YouTubers in general and how they all look the same. So let's see what he says about me.
Like people who look different, like it's the same people. I mean, I know I'm ashamed to admit this, but I lose track of who the YouTubers are because they all look the fucking same. They're all the same.
Oh,
it's like guy, facial hair, shaved head to, background full of comic toys. Like, fuck, what are we doing? Anyway. If you're gonna
anyway.
Oh, I thought he said your name. I thought he dropped your name in the.
No. I'm just
He basically did.
He legit. He goes, I don't know, shaved head, beard, bunch of stupid Funko Pops around, and I was like, Perch, why you gotta be calling me out, bro? Damn.
Or as could be talking about as.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's what's so sad, man, is that someone could describe as, and someone could then also describe me, and there would be zero difference. I'm like, that's a little sad.
Well, as long as you don't talk about like volume levels coming from each of you,
right?
And also weight
and accent.
Yeah, that's different, but yeah. So I mean, I'm just goofing. I'm just trolling. I just thought that was really funny because Perch was like, "What the fuck is with all these YouTubers looking like the same?"
What's with comic book fans looking like comic book fans? How dare you all be comic book fans?
How dare you?
Who do you think likes comic books?
That's what was so funny, because he was saying like, when I owned a comic shop, there were tons of people, in my comic shop that looked different. And I was like, sure, man, like you're getting a really large portion of the internet, but like, or not the internet, but just like comic fans in general. But when you really think about like those who have stuck with comics this whole time, it's dudes who look like us. And like, it's older white guys. Like that's when you go to professionals, when you go to graybeards, they all look exactly the same.
I mean, when you look at not just that, Max, you're 100% correct. But if you look at you can see on Kickstarter demographics of who buys your books. You can see, this is what people file themselves as, like race, age, and everything else. You can see who's buying them, and you can see who's watching your videos, the demographics, and predominantly, from what I've seen in sales as well as my videos, it's white males between the ages of 30 and 50.
100%, man. You nailed it. And it's not like comics of like, oh, they only target white males between 30 and 50, right? Like comics have literally transcended time and space and audience. The thing is just for some reason, same thing with Warhammer. White men, middle-aged white men tend to have more money to pay for comics or Warhammer or spend more money on their hobbies. They tend to have more time on their hands if they don't have a family or something. So it just tends to be these guys who find themselves in these spaces. Don't ask me why it's specifically white men, but I mean, it tends to be a majority of just white guys, right?
Well, Perch is a white guy, so
yeah. What the hell, Perch?
Look,
No, I'm kidding.
I do think you kind of have to know Perch's sense of humor, and that, like, I do think this is partially his sense of humor coming out.
Oh, it's yeah, and yeah. Just to be totally clear, we love Perch.
Yeah.
I've met Perch plenty of times at Dallas Fan Expo and stuff like that. He's great, and I actually really genuinely appreciate his work in the comic space and with his YouTube channel. But I like his humor, and I'm giving him a hard time because he called me out. So fucking guys with shaved heads and beards. Why do they like comics so much?
Shave your beard, it'll be all right.
Hey, but then I'd really look like, racist skinhead.
You look like Ed Norton. Yeah,
we'd have an issue there. So, Kaiser says we all got beef with Perch now. No.
We got beef and cheddars. We got beef and cheddars with Perch. That's what we got.
Yeah. You want to talk about? If you want to talk about beef, talk about Arby's.
Yeah,
talking about Arby's. I'm surprised you didn't say something like, "Why are you coming to a comic book YouTuber asking him to like go watch other comics? Do you go into Burger King and ask where you can go get a burger?"
Yes, I do.
Hey, you comic book YouTuber, who are the top 10 best comic YouTubers I should go watch? It's like
also
me.
All me.
Quick, what's the number for 911?
Yeah, right. Zaxx says never watched Perch. Dude, I'd actually highly recommend Perch.
Some videos are better than others.
Yeah, his older stuff is much better. But it was also like, I think he's just kind of over YouTube and doing this shit.
Yeah.
Because it's turned into such. I mean, we've seen what it's like. It's interesting because we've seen not only what the comics industry is like, but also how a lot of the YouTube industry actually is. It's a bunch of whiny little bitches, man. Like it's a bunch of grown ass men acting like 12-year-old kids, having little like pussy tantrums about the stupidest shit. Like he's getting night letters. People are getting pissed off because he's talking. And then, like his relationship with certain creators is then impacting their work. I think he's just like, fuck all you people, grow the fuck up. Because he spent like 2 years now being like, why are you watching my videos? My videos suck. And you keep watching them. Like, I'm quitting YouTube. Like, get off, like, go away, stop.
His Scott Snyder stories are hilarious. I love hearing his stories talk about him. Well, it's just one thing I'm learning about Scott Snyder is that he is ridiculous. That's one thing I'm learning.
He's ridiculous. Like imagine how like hated or like negatively people will look at you when you're in the era of Scott Snyder being in his prime and you're trying to tell these stories and people are like, fuck you, dude. It's Scott Snyder. And you're like, no, but this really happened. This actually happened.
David Gear says maybe Perch is just envious. No. He has got a awesome job. He's doing just fine.
Yeah, he's doing well for himself.
Yeah, he's got a beautiful family. The guy is and he's just a good dude. So yeah, he's good. Kaiser says, if he had to rank the top 10 comic YouTubers, Perch wouldn't even make the top 10. Okay. All right.
Whoa.
Zaxx says, what are you talking about, Max? Comics hate people like you. The industry wants you gone, brother. Yeah. So, and that's kind of the weird part though, Zaxx, and why the industry has done so poorly is because even after the industry completely ignoring their fans and not only ignoring them, but actively like telling them to leave and telling them that the industry hates them, these guys who look like me and Kyle and Drew and Josh, we keep coming back, right? We keep reading books and we keep talking about the stories that we love because comics as a medium is that much more special to us than what these industry idiots, as Josh so lovingly said earlier, these retards who got the keys to the castle, like we don't really care what they have to say, even if they pushed us out of the industry. We've made our own space now here on YouTube, and talk about good and bad stuff now. So
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of which, Kyle, that's a badass shirt. That's Teixeira, yeah? Wolvie's Teixeira.
It is.
Yeah, buddy. I love it. Jack says lots of retards have comfortable YouTube careers. That's true. That's true.
That's crazy.
Yeah. That's what's not upsetting, but it's perplexing to me when I see a YouTuber and I'm like, that's all you do? And I just look at like the content but then I look at how much money they're making and I'm like, dude, I got to rethink my thing. I got to rethink my life. Like I can be that dumb and incompetent and still make that much money.
That's what America's
after
founded
like
upon.
2 or 3 Zoom calls a day, my brain is fucking fried. Like
I'm done
listening to dipshits talk and 3, I mean Zoom. So it's like perpetuate that more, and that's what a YouTube career is. It's like no wonder these people are fucking retards because they don't leave and all they do is stare at a screen and think they are the smartest, bestest, greatest person in the world.
Yeah.
I mean, it would be absolutely mind-numbing.
Do you think it's just that they don't have any self-reflect? Because like even for us, I would say we have a certain amount of introspectiveness and self-reflection to say like, hey, my social battery is dead after a live stream or something, or I'm not the most knowledgeable about this thing. But a lot of these guys don't have that introspectiveness to say like, oh, maybe I should get an editor for my book, because they're just like, no, I don't need one. I'm great. I'm the best comic book writer ever. And it's like, dude, come on.
Yeah, they somehow take that as a slight to them not being a expert. Everybody has to be a subject matter expert, and I have to know everything about everything. Any comic that's ever been written in the history of time, I have to know everything about it. It's like, otherwise my credibility is gone, and people are going to see me for a sham. It's like, there are
some guys who like are autistically detailed in like the amount of comic book knowledge that they know, and it's pretty awesome to see that. But I am not one of those people, unfortunately. So
no, I have a life, so I will never be like that.
Agreed. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. If I had more free time, I would do way more with my channel, but I don't. Like one live stream led a week is pretty much kind of my max. I might be able to squeeze something else in, but like I do this as well. And but even if I did expand, it would be more. Everything that I do is more conversational because I like this. I like having the camaraderie and like, hey, what did you think? Let's have the conversation. Share with people in the chat. But also, I think we found like some really good friends. I mean, we've clearly found really good friendships in doing this. But even people in the chat, when I get to meet them, that's what I really like about doing this. So
yeah, 100%, dude. It is really it is pretty damn cool that like I never envisioned meeting friends in my 30s through comic books. Like that seems like an archaic model of being able to meet people, and yet it's very real and possible. So pretty rad. Jack says Tex calls that Wolvie shot the pose, and he hates drawing it for people. Wait, why? It looks awesome.
That's what he's known
He's
for.
like, yeah,
I'd have him doing that for sure if I ever saw him. Yeah, look at that.
That looks good. That's what this this statue is doing. He's doing the
he is. I forget what issue this is. 60 some odd Wolverine or something or other. I don't know what. But...
Yeah, the 60s issues, like 60 through 66 or so. Like that whole run of Teixeira covers is just top notch. Looks so rad. So. Kaiser wanted to correct himself. Perch would make the top 10. Okay. I was gonna say, who else is gonna fill that spot? Rockin' Robbie, come on.
Yeah, let's get Rockin' Robbie's your number 1. Who else?
If Rockin' Robbie is the
pick of the list,
pick of the week. Oh man! And this week's pick of the week, Denny's camp once again. Whoa! You don't say.
I got a chance to interview Denny's camp yesterday, and he was told this is amazing. And if I don't say it's amazing, then I'm going to lose all my credibility.
Oh, yay!
You should totally buy this book, though. It's totally great. It's
Yeah.
nuanced.
Poignant and nuanced.
Mhm.
Noignant and puanced. Speaking of poignant and nuanced, guess what came out this week? Dun 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 dun.
Yes.
Dun, 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 dun,
Real
dun,
Superman.
dun, dun,
We're back.
dun,
We're back.
dun,
We
dun,
got
dun,
him.
dun. Yeah. He's
We need a
back.
kazoo. We need a kazoo. Play that for this.
Yeah, exactly. So did we all watch this by chance?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. I cannot play anything. Literally, like a second will probably get me claimed by Warner
Dude.
Brothers.
Yeah, Warner Brothers is the worst. Like, if you think Disney and Marvel are bad, Warner Brothers is like, what, a fraction of a second? Yank.
Yeah, bro. Yeah,
F that.
it's scary. Yeah. So I will just show screenshots here. But this was released by DC, number 3 on trending. Look at that! Oh my God, it's almost at 6 million views so far.
Mm.
All right.
So it's number 3 on trend. So what's number 1 and number 2?
Probably some Mr. Beast, stupid, prank video or something. Or are people still doing prank videos on
You say
YouTube?
the bum fights, like what's number 1?
Bum fights gone sexual. Or whatever that like phase of YouTube was.
That's it.
Oh my God. Yeah, no, this is number 3 on YouTube. Almost 6 million views. This came out yesterday. Damn, that's wild. This is the Superman sneak peek, and it is essentially the first, I would say, 3 minutes of the film. So, according to multiple different sources, like Film Threat, Reddit has posted this. I don't know how great of a source Reddit is, but I trust Chris Gore over at Film Threat and a lot of the guys over there. But according to them, this, from the screener that was released, this is in fact the first scene of the film that we all will see when we go into theaters in July and we go see this movie. This will be the first thing we watch.
Beat up Superman. Woo!
So what did we think of Crypto bouncing on him, making him cringe and scream and rile around in pain?
Well, I'm mixed on it because James Gunn said he based Crypto on his dog, his rescue dog. How they had a tumultuous relationship starting off, and it's like everything about this film, everything I'm hearing about it, feels like this is James Gunn presents James Gunn with James Gunn's dog. It's like he's making an awful lot about him. So that in itself, and like I'm very still uneasy about it. Even though Crypto will sell a lot of toys, I guarantee.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh,
look,
yeah.
At the end of the day, Crypto was a good boy. He's a good boy.
What?
Good boy.
According to Chris Gore, Superman says bad Crypto, or like bad dog, and
doesn't let him go with them. And Crypto's like, oh. Yeah.
And then the whole crowd went, oh. And then Lex Luthor beats the shit out of what? So that's actually later. That's the next portion of this.
That's when he gets to cone of shame.
Yeah. Excellent girl. Make it the dinner.
Oh, dog is a delicacy in our country. So, I mean, Fortress of Solitude looks freaking rad, man. Looks good. Crypto does look good. I don't know if this is how you open the Superman movie, though.
I mean, it depends on where it goes from here. Like, we know the sun heals him, and then he leaves to go back to whatever he was doing.
I guarantee it's gonna be a flashback. I guarantee you, after this, it's gonna be like a flashback to like 2 months earlier, or like 1 month or 1 week earlier, or something.
Possibly.
Because
But yeah, see,
usually,
like-
usually a blinding light, you guys know, a blinding light is usually the transition scene, and it looks like we're getting
Yeah.
a blinding light scene here. So I guarantee it's gonna be a transition to like a
Well, no,
time jump in the past.
They showed more than this at CinemaCon. So you have the son healing him, and then he goes to leave, and that's when he tells Crypto, "No, you're bad dog.
Yeah.
You're gonna stay."
Okay.
So there's more to this actual scene.
It really feels it really everything you're saying and when we're telling it really feels like we're jumping into the middle of a story and we don't know the beginning of it. Like it feels like we're gonna be jumping into a film where it's like feels like you guys left out a lot of information that people are gonna be confused with.
Well, I think that was feedback Chris had talked about was someone that got to see one of the screenings. Or he talked to he said he talked to multiple people that saw the screenings, but he mentioned that two people he trusted, one of the people said it feels like you're coming in on like movie 2 without really knowing what happened.
Mhm.
And I feel like that's Warner Brothers again saying like, no, we can't like ramp it up. We just got to launch it. I mean, that's Warner Brothers MO at this point. That's what they've tried to do for 10 years now without realizing, hey, this doesn't work. We'll see. I've always kind of been concerned with James Gunn leading everything. And I think ultimately, I genuinely think we're actually going to get a decent film. I really do, but I don't think it's going to be great. And this film needs to be great.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, it's not gonna hit it. I mean, I shouldn't say it's not pointed, but I'm gonna say right now. The other thing is what's going against this so far, compared to the Fantastic Four film, is that with Fantastic Four, we at least know the story. We know at least what the story is going to be.
Yeah.
With that movie, here. We don't even know what the fucking story is.
Yeah.
We know certain characters are in this, but we don't know what the hell's going to happen.
It's tough to say, and I will kind of go over some plot beats here in just a second because there was something released through Reddit that talks a little bit about more of the plot and the story and some of the beats that we'll see, and I'll go through that and we'll kind of cross-reference what we see in the preview, in the trailer, what Chris Gore has said at Film Threat, and what we know from what James Gunn has said, and maybe see if there is some validity to some of these leaks. What I would like to know though is what is big enough, bad enough, and brutal enough to beat Superman that badly to where he cannot move, right? Like, that's got to be a next level threat. What did you say, Drew?
The patriarchy. Come
I
on.
was going to say climate change, but
Yeah.
I assume the climate being bad.
Yeah, no, climate change really beat the hell out of Superman, which is why he didn't have any sun in the first place,
See?
because the ozone layer was covered
Obviously,
with
'cause of
smog
Donald
and
Trump and
Mhm.
all that.
It's an allegory.
Yep.
Yeah. Zack Snyder. That's a good villain. Yep, that'll do it. So that's pretty funny.
I'll get you there.
Yeah. But no, it does, like, that is something that I'm like, man, what the hell could have beat him that badly, right? But LA potentially. I mean, if LA is kind of like Metropolis. But yeah, I thought I'd get everyone's first like initial reactions with, if this is in fact the first scene. I think we need a lot of context. I think how they execute the rest of the film, because we can't judge this film based off of this scene, right? That'd be crazy.
You're right, but the problem is they decided to release this as the opener. This is what we want you to see, and
Right.
I don't think that was the right move. Unless, I mean, it really is to sell crypto. That's what they're doing.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Which is, I mean, I guess it's fine, but honestly, what they should have done is when they had the Super Bowl and they had the Puppy Bowl thing, they should have released this in line with Super Bowl and Puppy Bowl.
Right.
But what James Gunn really, really needs to do before this film drops is he needs to remind people that, hey, I know I'm viewed as this funny guy and this weird guy, but I can deliver some emotional punches. Because I always think back to like Guardians of the Galaxy at the end when Groot's like, "We are Groot," and I'm like, bro, I got chill bumps. It's something so stupid and simple, but I felt that because the whole point of it was found family. Like he needs to show something that's like, hey, Superman's about heart, and we're going to give you heart. And he does kind of with the trailer, but it's more so the music and a scene of Superman. And I get it, but if you're going to give a clip, give us that. Give us something of him saving someone and having like that really heartfelt moment.
Yes.
And then you're heroic. Then you're gonna be like, all right, okay. But yeah, showing your main character defeated and the cuteness of the dog, it probably isn't the best. If you want to start the movie that way, that's fine, but it's probably not the best clip to put out there to the world to be like, come see my movie.
Especially for kids. Sell this to a kid.
Yeah.
Like, hey, you want to go see Superman get his ass beat? Yay! I want to go see that
Superman?
guy.
I would argue that they did sell this to kids because kids are going to be like, I want to go see Crypto.
They're
going to think it's a Crypto
Unfortunately,
movie.
it's like, yeah, fuck this guy who's dead, but and then the robot he jokes with. You hear the joke he joked with the robot? Isn't that fucking adorable? It's like, God damn it, James.
I am
like,
an AI. I do not understand human emotion.
Oh, he looked at me. Ha 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 ha
Ha,
ha ha
ha,
ha
ha,
ha.
ha.
Isn't that funny? It's like, God damn it.
I creamed my metal pants. Ha 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 ha. I mean, hey, if David Cornsweet looked at me, well, maybe not David, but if Henry looked at me, I'd probably cream my pants. So
Listen, the only time making robots funny worked was Iron Man, period.
Agreed.
Ooh, okay. Not iRobot? You didn't think those were funny? When they were killing Will Smith?
I mean, it was funny because they were killing Will Smith. But
That was pretty funny, yeah.
Get jiggy with it. No.
I think the only funny robot was in Grandma's Boy, JP. I think it was JP. He's like, whoop, whoop, adios, turd nuggets.
That's right. Oh my god, I gotta rewatch that. Ross Wilson agrees and says the trailer felt underwhelming. Why do I want to see Superman beat up? And yeah, brother, you wouldn't be the only one to feel or think that, right?
Because it represents us as a nation. We've been beat up as a nation.
Oh no,
he is us.
Yeah.
Sure.
That's not me.
James
Gunn said that. James Gunn said that. That's not me.
Oh no, and that's why I was like, oh no. Yeah, because you're right, Drew. I think what was it? Was it in a tweet where James Gunn was like, yeah, this Superman film is going to represent our nation and how it's torn and broken and how we're like, all this stuff. And it's like,
that's not Superman. Superman is what we aspire to be.
Right.
Yeah.
It's what we hope to potentially live up to. It's about optimism and having hope for the
broken
future.
up. What the fuck are we gonna do?
Yeah. Well, we're about to get
Guy
to
Gardner.
some spoilers and all. Yeah.
Oh, thank God, with his hilarious hair.
Jamin says, I know nothing will ever triumph the original, the Donner Superman movie, but
Nope.
I want to have that same feeling when I saw late Christopher Reeves as Superman when I see the actor be Superman. Yeah, man. And that, like the suit, the dialogue, the time period, everything was just perfect about that. Just perfect.
He
Like,
looked. He was Superman brought to life.
Yeah.
And from the page, and I see David Cornsweet. The suit does him no favors.
No, dude, he's bigger than fucking Henry Cavill was.
Yeah,
And
this guy is jacked.
tell.
Yeah, and I was thinking,
That's
I'm like,
wild.
okay, is it because he hasn't been healed by the yellow sun? Is that why this suit is so ill-fitting? Like when he gets healed, he'll gain muscle mass. Like
yeah.
I was trying to play
know.
that game in my head just to add anything to this piece of shit. I'm like, well, maybe that's why. But I'm like, I don't even know.
Yeah, I think it's I mean, just I don't think the suit's a great suit.
No,
Like just
it's a
just
rush job.
How it's actually fits and stuff. And maybe he's gonna look bigger when you actually see him next to other people. Because I mean, the guy in real life, David Cornsweet, 6'4", and then he just got jacked for this role.
Ooh, mama. Let me see that.
Mama. But
yeah,
you know, I don't know.
yeah. All I'm gonna say is it's the female effect. When Henry Cavill showed up in Man of Steel without that shirt on, I mean, how many ladies, burst their ovaries as soon as they saw him running around?
Who said it was just the ladies? Come on.
Yeah, come on,
I
dude.
know
You gotta
plenty of
include us
straight
men
guys.
in there.
There you go.
Listen,
But
I
if-
only go see movies with straight guys, and two of my straight friends both were like, would. I'm not gonna lie, I would.
And I guarantee you right now, we're not going to get any moments like that in this movie with this guy.
I'll be curious because they made a comment saying that they were like, at least for Lois, they were making her sexy. So I feel like you have to have something at some point. You gotta have some.
I hope so. You do.
Maybe her. Maybe they'll make her look sexy, but I don't know about him.
Yeah, I don't know. It's all weird.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't simp for women, so I really could care less about Lois. But I will.
Sure.
I do want to see. I'd rather be gay than be a simp.
That's fair. And check.
And check. Marvel Star Wars fanatic says, I think people are just tired of seeing men beat down, aren't they? I can see that. I don't know if it's, I mean, yes, it is men. I think it's just our heroes in general, man. I mean, look at Indiana Jones. How does that movie start? He's a tired, decrepit old, fart who doesn't want to do anything, and an alcoholic, and his wife's left him, and his son is gone. And it's just like, God, could you think of a more
like my
depressing?
life,
Yeah, it's like, oh my God, man, I don't want to watch my life on the big screen, right? So I think we're really sick and tired of seeing our favorite heroes be kind of dropped down. Now, in the cycle of a hero's journey, you have to have that low point for our hero who eventually gets back up. And I think that's what I initially thought this was working towards, this was a scene in the middle of the second and the third act.
Me too. Not the first 5 minutes of the damn
film. Yeah, I pray to God they move this. It cannot be the first 5 minutes of the movie.
Yeah.
So bad. Oh, I mean, they had the poster even says what? Look up. Isn't that the poster? It's like, you have it deemed on hope and look up, and you start out with this.
We're looking down.
Yeah, literally looking down on our beaten up, broken boned hero.
Yeah.
That should be our fan created poster for this. Look down.
Yeah, look down.
Yeah.
I will say, if there's a little bit that leads right up to this, like maybe you see there's some type of altercation going on, and then he gets like the shit knocked out of him that sends him here, and then Crypto drags him in, he gets healed, and he's like, I'm going back out, like just right away. Yeah. Maybe it could work, but it's still an odd way to start the film.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep.
Jamin, this is kind of interesting. He says, what do you think about the runtime? It's said to be under 2 hours. Now, I know that Chris Gore, yeah, I know, right? Chris Gore had reported that the screener that they showed was an unfinished film and that it was under 2 hours. However, I think the official runtime will be, yes, Josh?
So usually when you're this close to release and they say it's an unfinished film, you're watching the actual film. You just have CGI that's not done. That's it.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, then if it is under 2 hours, I agree with Kyle. Good. It better be.
And plus, it allows for more screening times at theaters. It's under 2 hours.
Give me a solid 90-minute Superman film. Fuck yeah, I'm there.
Dude, could you imagine how rad that would? Well, because you got to think about how quick things, like how much action would be going on, and how kinetic and energetic that film would be, right?
Yeah. I do think 2 hours is like the sweet spot with these films, because yes, you want it to be kinetic and energetic, but you also don't want it to feel anemic. The problem is we're starting to do 2 hour films for like fucking Ant-Man, or 2.5 hour films for like Ant-Man. You don't need a 2.5 hour, like save the 2.5 to 3 hours for your big Avengers. Like, we're wrapping up this arc. Yay. But your personal stories, 2 hours is good. It lets you have a good balance.
I think, I think 2 hours is good. There's a part of me that's like, if it were 90 minutes to 2 hours, if you're left wanting more, it's just like a comic book, right? When you flip that last page and you see like the splash page and you're like, oh, I can't wait till next issue, man. Like, if that movie has this, I think it'll have a lot of goodwill. Because as we've talked about before with Daredevil, when you remember the last episode or the last season or whatever it may be, and it ends on a high note, you kind of look at things with rose-tinted glasses. So I don't know, but
I would just say also there's a very fine line between being left wanting more and being left needing more.
Ooh,
and oftentimes it's 10 to 15 minutes worth of screen time.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
But if
all
it's
right.
15 minutes of James Gunn shitty fucking jokey jokes, he can keep that shit.
Yeah,
oh no, agreed. Completely agreed.
Put that on the DVD. Put the
DVD extras.
I will also say the other thing I'm concerned with, and I like David Cornswood. I've enjoyed him in the things that he's in. I genuinely don't know if he's a good enough actor to play Superman.
Oh, okay. Now, I do. I mean, and I'm sure Josh, you've heard this from Chris and from the screener that some of the individuals watched. They said that they liked Cornsweet as Superman, which I don't know how valid we can take that criticism, but for them to say like, yeah, they liked him as Superman and he was super Americana and very hopeful. I don't know, but like you said, it's going to come down to his acting abilities. So
yeah.
Kyle, you mentioned the jokey jokes. Are you talking about these bad boys? These like little robot guys? Sorry, I can't play it, unfortunately. But in the scene, these little robots say something to the effect of like, Superman thanks them. And the line is, "We are uncaring, non-sentient automatons who won't appreciate thanks." Wouldn't they have already said this to him? Like, he's Superman. He would have said thank you to them multiple times over his time in the Fortress of Solitude. Why would this first robot say that to him again?
Unless this is his first time to the fortress.
Is it? It might be.
Maybe. But
I
like,
don't think
even
it's the
if
first time to the fortress, because they know exactly who he is. They come running and they're like Superman. Plus, when he says "Take me home," Crypto takes him straight to the fortress.
Yeah.
So he's established with the fortress. The only thing I can think of is I part of me thinks this is actually going to play out in the story, because there's if you go back and watch the trailer, there's a point where one of the robots is just like smashed to pieces.
Right.
So I think it's going to end up like,
yeah, it's probably Kellex, because if you read the comics. If you're in the chat, if you read the comics, Kellex is one of the robots that runs the Fortress of Solitude. And so I'm willing to bet you it's probably Kellex that dies or is destroyed.
But I think that's the point, Drew. I think it's going to feel more like a death than just destruction.
Yeah.
I just, this line bugs me. It's so odd and it feels misplaced, and it also doesn't really fit, especially if they know who he is. It's like, yeah, I don't know, all for like a giggle. So, and if that's the first thing we're seeing, I'm already like, I don't know. So, but this guy says, "Movie written for morons." This comment says, "I saw someone say this is the definitive Superman because he thanks the robots," and this guy says, "Man children."
What?
It's like, wait, where are you getting that from?
Yeah, well, keep in mind you've got a whole group of Snyder bros that are going to, like, no matter like this could be the, like, legit, it won't be, but this could be the best Superman movie of all time, and the Snyder bros will be like, "Fuck this movie. Oh, it's for kids. It's gay."
Because it's not Snyder,
yeah.
Also, why is he not? I don't really see him smiling all that much. Give us I'm going to be misogynist here, but give us a smile. Come on, man. You're Superman, right? Even in his most, like, bruised and battered, he should be like, "Thanks, guys," like smiling, right? Like, I don't know.
Like, if he were smiling in this frame, I'd be like, is one of the robots giving him a handy? What the fuck is going on? Why is he smiling?
Are you hitting on the robot? What's going on here?
Well, he is hitting on the girl robot when she goes, "He looked at me."
Look, if the female robot doesn't accidentally leak oil or something, it's already a step up. It's already a step up from the type of humor we normally get from James Gunn.
From James Gunn, yeah.
God.
Oh, I'm all oiled over here. Oh, God.
Oh, now they're Jewish. All right, great.
Oh,
Oy, man.
Oy vey, Superman's got me oiled.
And in the sauna all day, so doing a Jewish workout. Huh?
Oh my god. Superman, honey, don't go outside without your coat. It's cold out there at the Fortress of Solitude. Well, I don't know how you guys feel about this, but I do want to talk about spoilers or leaks. So there was a Reddit post that gave a synopsis, and it sounded like it was just a guy kind of taking notes as he was watching the screener. They are very unfocused. They're very stream of consciousness. I would like to read them, but I don't want to do so if you guys don't want to know about them. So
I do personally.
Yeah, I don't care.
Okay.
So
okay.
Yeah, I don't give a shit.
I would just say like take it with a grain of salt if it's coming from Reddit. You know,
Right.
Exactly.
Like, unless
But-
other people, credible people, have been like, "Hey, avoid this post." Like if
Mhm.
you've got like the Chris Scores of the world going, "Hey, avoid this post if you don't want to know anything,"
Right.
then you know there's real stuff here. But it's not uncommon, especially with comic book movies, that you'll have some random anonymous Reddit person that's like, "Here's the plot of this film," and they give plots. And then what's sad is half the time those plots are better than what we actually get in the film.
Because we do have to take into consideration Game of Thrones season 8 was released on Reddit and was very accurate. Actually, the one that was written, like you said, Josh, the Game of Thrones season 8 made more sense in the Reddit post than it was in the show. The Flash, another Warner Brothers product, was released on Reddit. Once again, very, very accurate. So all I'm saying is, yes, take this with a grain of salt, but also know that this may, like, when you hear it, you're going to say like, oh my God, that's literally everything in the trailer that we've seen. So it's very interesting.
Wait, when was this written? Before the trailer came out?
This was 3 days ago.
Okay.
Maybe even early,
Yeah,
maybe 4 or 5 days ago.
Yeah, because they, like Chris Scores said, they had the screener like a week or so ago, maybe 2 weeks ago. So, yeah.
And you know, you guys have been listening to me too much tonight. I've actually been talking a lot. So instead, I'm going to let the sweet, sweet sounds of Mahler read this Reddit post for y'all. So here is Mahler giving us the deets about Superman, James Gunn's Superman. Uh-oh.
You can't come in here and talk about this sweet, sweet sounds of Mahler bullshit and also have Az on the fucking panel.
Wait, no, that's me. I thought Perch said that this was just me, though.
That is
so
you,
I'm
Max,
on
yeah.
the panel, yeah. So we're both man babies with.
How can you be in two places at once? That's
Oh,
weird.
What?
How can you?
That weird.
Weird.
Yeah, didn't you guys know I'm the new BBC? I'm on the real BBC, and I have tons of Gundams now and Transformers.
Those are definitely cool.
Yeah, thanks, man.
You're
And
welcome.
Legos. Yeah. So
Wow.
all right. Well, let's. Oh, I think my cat is wanting to throw up, so I'm going to play this while he does that.
You have ample warning, and these could be bullshit.
They
Yes.
could be bullshit.
Alleged spoilers.
And especially when I was at the shop, but now like every fucking movie gets spoiled for me, and it doesn't if it's good, it doesn't ruin my enjoyment. But I'd understand if you don't want to hear. And again, I want this movie to succeed. I really do. I want it to be great. I want it to prison rape Fantastic Four. That's what I want. No, I'm just kidding. I want Fantastic Four to be good too. But you want to read some of them off, Molly?
I think that's a good enough warning time.
Yep.
Again, people,
You've been
as
warned.
long as the paddle is up,
Yeah.
you're going to learn something, potentially learn that this could all be lies. This could all be made up for clicks. Who knows?
Let's see.
But yes, so yeah, just, it's fair warning, unverified plot points, and it's not a comprehensive plot summary. It reads like someone making notes when they left the screening. So, it just begins with Superman is taken to the Fortress of Solitude to be healed by just making sure spoilers, okay? But healed by the robots that work there. So it's a very statement on its own. You're just like, okay, and that seems to follow from the trailer. It's like, yeah. All right.
which would also follow with the first scene of the movie being that he is taken to the Fortress of Solitude and healed by the robots. So
Yep.
So already it's like, okay, that tracks. So check. All right.
Lex Luthor and his team are introduced. They hate Superman and devise a plan to eliminate him, involving a partnership with the government of a foreign nation to take over a small country. And they've got in brackets a political metaphor. Luthor equals Elon Musk. Corrupt country equals Russia. Small country equals Ukraine. I have no idea if that, the person has decided was there, or if it's more of it in the film.
So what?
The small country, it does make sense. That does track, because we see that black kid hold up the standing flag of Superman in a country. It's like, okay, that makes sense.
This also goes all the way back. Like, these were rumors that were there when they were first saying that the Authority were involved in the film.
Oh.
Like, they were talking about how there was going to be a political plot line involving other countries. Oh. This goes back like a year and a half ago. So
really? Okay.
Yeah, that's me with track.
So that also tracks. All right. So we're 2 for 2 then, in terms of like validity, seeming like there is something to this.
At the Daily Planet, Jimmy Olsen behaves as expected, but with a twist. Girls obsessively fawn over him, and he can't escape their attention.
That's true.
Lois, this is going to be relevant to a thing later now. Lois questions how Clark constantly gets interviews with Superman, creating some tension. And she goes to her apartment at night and finds Clark there. It's revealed they've been secretly dating for 3 months, and she knows he's Superman. Their tension is all a part of a cute role play thing at work.
So this is also part of what James Gunn described at CinemaCon was going to be a 10-minute conversation.
It sounds like an argument, a 10-minute argument or something.
Yeah. Well, I think and Mahler's going to bring it up here in just a second, but I guess it's going to be a moral and ethical discussion of, well, if you're Superman, who do you save? Who do you not save?
But 10 minutes is a long fucking time to be doing that.
That's a long time for dialogue. Yeah. Yes, sir. So, but yeah, so I have no problem with Jimmy Olsen being Jimmy. That sounds great.
I gotta stop this. Is, I mean, yes, it's a superhero movie. Sometimes we want more, but if we're really going to say 10 minutes worth of dialogue in a film is too much, it's a fucking movie, guys. We have 2 hour scripts.
It's not
movies. Hold on. You have entire fucking movies where you have interesting plots with characters just talking to each other. Like, I get that it's a superhero flick, but I can go through and pull like dozens of movies where there's not really a ton of action. It's still a great film. If you write it well, it'll be entertaining. If it's not written well, it won't be entertaining. But 10 minutes is not, like, we can't sit here and say a 10-minute conversation is long.
A 10-minute conversation, depending on what the topic is and how interesting it is and how well it's delivered between the characters, can make or break those 10 minutes. And I would say a great example of that is a David Mamet script. You look at those films like Glengarry Glen Ross or the Buffalo Nickel or Spartan, films like that, where you have 2 characters talking to each other for 10 minutes. They're very interesting fucking conversations, but they're not superhero films.
We're still essentially saying good script, good, bad script, bad. Like, it's 10 minutes is 10. It's really not that long.
But if for a kid coming to see a Superman movie, that could be an eternity.
Bro, I watched Jurassic Park and loved it at like 4 or 5 years old.
But there weren't 10-minute long straight a 10 minute.
Go back and watch Jurassic Park.
In one scene, 10 minutes.
When you got the whole like dinner scene,
that wasn't 10 minutes.
But you've got the entire lead up. This is how the park runs. This is how we made the dinosaurs. Now we're gonna have dinner.
Well, that wasn't a conversation between 2 people. That was just.
But it's still a conversation. Here's the thing. If you think a 10-minute conversation in a movie is a bad thing to have in a movie, you shouldn't be watching movies.
No, I'm not saying it is. I'm not saying it is. I'm saying in a film that's called Superman, where it's going to be it's supposed to be an all demographic film, not an all adult film like a David Mamet movie. But when you have kids involved, who have short attention spans, a 10-minute conversation can be an eternity.
I disagree. No, I mean, it can be, but again, it's like bad script, bad, good script, good.
Yeah.
Like I'm
No,
sorry, that's just where I stand with this.
I see what both of y'all are saying. I think I would even probably have to reassess what I said earlier, because when I think about some of my favorite movies, like In Bruges with Colin
Yes,
Farrell,
these films with great film, any Quentin Tarantino movie. Jesus,
right?
you think about it. Great
Max,
conversations at 10
Lord
minutes
of the
plus.
fucking Rings. I guarantee you, there's scenes that are about 10 minutes.
Oh, absolutely. And
Without
some of the
action.
best, some of the best scenes, even the Council of Elrond, are just character moments of them, talking or discussing plans or whatnot. So, I guess I need to rethink what a 10-minute scene of just straight dialogue looks like. Because even that first Daredevil season, or the first Daredevil seasons, it's a lot of not Daredevil, doing Daredevil stuff. It is a lot of, character moments.
Well, it's like what we often cite as being like some of the best stuff. That rooftop scene with Frank and Matt is almost an entire episode.
Yeah, it's amazing. Yes.
And but that's my point. Like,
Well,
you're
no,
looking
yeah,
at like roughly 40 minutes of conversation, but it's good, so it works.
It does work. However, my point for this is that, like I said, when you have they're hoping for a bunch of kids, young kids coming to see this, a 10-minute conversation can tune them out of the film, can check them out, be like, "Where's Superman? What's going on?" And I distinctly remember watching The Dark Knight back in 2007. There were kids in the theater, in certain scenes of the film, I hear them talking to parents, "Where's Batman? What's going on? Where's Batman?" I guarantee you, if this conversation goes the way I think it will, there are going to be questions like that from kids.
You
asking their
say,
parents.
"Shut the fuck up, you little shit." The Dark Knight is a fucking fantastic movie. You'll understand when you grow a pair of fucking balls. That's what you say.
I don't know if I necessarily worry about the kids. I think I just worry about them talking about like the tension between this country and that Superman. What are you gonna do? Like, if that's for 10 minutes, I'm like, oh no. But if it genuinely is an ethical or moral conversation that has happened in a lot of Superman comics of, Superman struggling with the fact of, how do I save everyone? And Lois may have to tell him, you can't, right? And maybe he has to come to that realization. I don't know. That's something that I'd be like, whoa, that sounds cool. But it sounds like they're more so talking about policy. I don't know. So we'll see. But that's why I think initially I was like, 10 minutes seems like a long time to talk about foreign policy. But yes, Josh, I understand what you're saying. And Drew, to your point, I think that, because the TikTok generation of kids, they can't look at something for less than or more than 2 or 3 seconds without being bored, So
MG's comment, what if it's 10 minutes of hibbity jibbity?
Well, then in that case, I do so declare then that if what it is that when I pull up to the Superman movie, as one might do, therefore, if so, moreover, to bring in 10 minutes, or shall I say 10 minutos of a scene might then, what was the clip that we played last week of In Living Color?
Yeah.
I may retract my statement that, what does he say? He's like, that you forthright, I mean foreskin or something. So dumb. All right, let's continue with these spoilers. Oh, and Kyle, what do you think about 10-minute conversations? We never heard about what you wanted to say.
Because you guys were having a 10-minute conversation, so
you were so engrossed.
It can be heated debate.
Yeah.
It could be like My Dinner with Andre. You guys just sitting there just talking the whole time. Yeah. No,
in a living room.
If it's needed, there's nothing wrong with a 10-minute conversation if it's needed, and if it's good dialogue that actually, poses good questions, and there's good repartee and good acting. And now if it's between him and Lois while the Metropolis is being burned down outside of his apartment and he's sitting there having a conversation with her,
right?
We got a problem.
Yeah. A big jizz monster is outside, Superman. What are you gonna do?
Hold on, let me have a conversation with Lois. So you're gonna go out there and save that, but not talk to me? Okay, fine. I get it. No, go ahead. I'm not mad.
Clark, I I thought I explicitly told you that we had to make time for us.
Yeah.
Mhm.
When you get back from fighting the sperm monster and I have sweatpants on, I don't want to hear it.
You're not in the mood all of a sudden, okay?
That was like the X. There's a video going around on X this week about this woman who lambasted her husband for saying that he didn't care about her and that she wanted a divorce because he wasn't doing the little things like unloading the dishwasher or meal prepping when the kids were like going to preschool, or when he was dropping the kids off at preschool, like some like weird stuff that were just like little things, or taking the trash out. And she's like, that's why I want a divorce. And I was like, oh God, that sounds awful. So maybe she was getting on him for that. She's like, Clark, why wasn't the trash out? I know you have superpowers. Oh well,
Could be.
maybe we'll see.
Room. Lois complains about Clark always interviewing Superman. She playfully turns on her microphone to record him, starting as a cute game but devolving into a long domestic argument about foreign policy and Superman's involvement.
Okay.
Lex Luthor releases monsters into the city to fight Superman, who defeats them. The Justice Gang appear and help in
Okay.
the fight.
The Justice Gang is true.
The Justice Gang.
Okay. The Justice Gang. Okay. How much you want to bet that James Gunn is going to make fun of them for being the Justice Gang?
And they're actually called the Justice Gang.
Seems like
Yeah,
it.
no, yeah. Like
Yeah.
they will be called the Justice Gang, and Superman will have to be like, why not be the Justice League? Like he's gonna have to say something, and they're gonna be like, what? No, that sounds gay.
No, we're a gang. We have a black guy. What do you
Yeah.
can't-
Did you not see our Tolkien black guy?
Look at
We're-
black
we're
guy. He
definitely a
said gang, so we have to be a
Yeah.
gang.
He like came to the meeting one day. He's like, "What's going on, gang?" And everyone's like, "We're gang."
I like it.
Oh, cool.
Sweet,
All right.
we're in a gang. It's awesome.
All right. Well, he said so. So I mean,
Mhm.
that
All right.
means it's fair.
That's what they refer
A
to
lot.
themselves.
I mean, a lot of this. None of this contradicts anything we've seen so far.
No, that's yeah. That
And some of
go
it would,
along.
I'd say, is supported. Justice Gang appears and helps in the fight. They're basically the Guardians of the Galaxy. At one point, Luthor enters the Fortress of Solitude, uncorrupts Jor-El's messages about Superman being sent to conquer the world, and broadcasts them worldwide.
What?
Huh?
So Lex
oh,
goes to the Fortress of Solitude, finds Jor-El's messages, who, spoilers, is Bradley Cooper. Who's gonna
Yep.
be Jor-El.
Was that true?
Yeah,
Is
that's
that
true. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's legit. That's true.
Okay.
That
Which
was
I'm
supposed to be
all
the big
for.
surprise reveal, but yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
that sounds awesome. But
sexy man too. Go for it. All right.
dude, so far our Jor-Els have been Marlon Brando, Russell Crowe, and now Bradley Cooper. Like, oh my god, these are great castings.
And Terrence Stamp on Smallville, and
That's true.
David Warner on Lois and Clark.
Yeah. Good castings all around
Do
for
well, yeah.
Jor-El.
Yeah.
Damn.
Mhm.
But yeah, so Lex goes to the fortress, exposes the message from Jor-El to the world.
That he's supposed
So
to
that-
conquer Earth.
So, yeah, I
so
guess
that
he
people
said
will
he
hate
corrupts
Superman?
he corrupts the message. He corrupts the message that was sent to Clark and changes it to
So so people are gonna hate him for fake news.
yeah.
Yep.
Oh, for misinformation.
Ooh.
Oh, I already don't like it.
It
The
makes
messages
perfect
turn
sense.
humanity against
What's up?
Makes perfect sense. I love it.
Yeah.
Superman, making him an outcast. Superman, shunned by the world, returns to his human family, which, again, that very likely could all
It's
be
all
true.
kind of fixed so far because we've
Yeah.
seen Luthor walking into the Fortress of Solitude. We've seen that. Or what
Lex
appears to be
Luthor,
him walking in there.
Lex Luthor has access to a pocket universe where he traps people he hates, including ex-girlfriends.
What the
my
fuck
God.
is that? What?
Say, can you repeat that?
What?
Repeat that.
So I thought he meant Candor, right? You know, the little pocket city.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The city that he has in the Fortress of Solitude.
Right.
I thought he meant Candor, but Mahler said that this is a pocket universe that
That
Lex
Luthor has.
That yeah. So it's like a Fortress of Solid? Or no, it's a
Phantom Zone, like Phantom Zone or a negative
Yeah.
zone, if you will. Yeah.
Yep.
And
That
all
he
his exes are
traps-
there.
All of his ex-girlfriends in there.
All my exes live in Texas.
Live in the Phantom Zone.
That's weird. I don't know how I feel about that. That's
What
a
the
little much.
hell?
That's weird.
I hope that's not true.
It
This is-
only gets. Yeah.
I was gonna say this is very comic booky and maybe the not so great comic booky way.
Yeah, I was with it until when you say that, it's like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Because I don't think even Lois has been. I mean, I'm sorry, I don't think Lex has ever done that in the comics, putting his ex-girlfriends in a fucking Phantom Zone or negative
It's a little.
universe.
Yeah, it's a little incel-ish.
Now, if he
so.
found a way to get it at the Fortress of Solitude, like Superman had a way to access the Phantom Zone, then Lex Luthor found it and was like, "Oh, I can exploit this for whatever." It's like, okay, not for. I'm going to put all my ex-girlfriends in here.
Yeah.
And what Lex had normally done, Lex would kill them. It's like that's a
Right.
Lex thing to do. Like,
Yeah.
why would he just? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, just you wait, boys. Just you. That was the beginning when I was listening to this, and I went, what? I had like, what now? So we'll continue.
Look at universe where he traps people he hates, including ex-girlfriends. He violently beats Crypt.
X-Ray Girl's expression. She's
Yeah.
like, what?
Whoa! Is he saying he violently beats Crypto?
I was when is
Uh-oh.
Crypto going to die?
Yes.
I was expecting a dog.
Here, I'm sorry. I'll play it again. I paused it at a bad time, but yeah, this is where I was like, no.
We have to make
Including
him eviler.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's
Most
what
evilest man ever.
Yeah.
Beat the dog.
they really want to make him look bad, and especially after Guardians 3 with all the animal kind of
Cruelty, yeah.
cruelty, like they may go there with Crypto. So
ex-girlfriends. He violently beats Crypto and takes him to this universe. Somehow Superman ends up trapped there as well.
somehow he ends
Somehow.
up there trapped as well.
Mahler's
So-
so excited.
This is turning into the
Somehow.
Helen Slater Supergirl movie, when Helen
Oh
Slater
no!
her Supergirl got sent to the Phantom Zone, was stuck there, and had to find Peter O'Toole to get her out.
Right. Yeah. So is this when Superman's trapped in that box? I'm assuming. In the
It's gotta
trailer?
be. It's gotta be.
He's in
Yeah.
that box and punches out of it at some point.
I'd have to. Oh yeah, I may have to look at that again. MG says Gunn likes to do this with animals to manipulate the audience.
Yeah.
That's what I hear, man. Yeah, which is it's a cheap trick, but it works every time.
It does.
Yeah.
Bastards. All right.
Lois and the Justice Gang discover Superman's location in the Pocket Universe.
I
through
fucking
Jimmy.
hate the Justice Gang. Like, I fucking hate it so much.
Lois and the Justice Gang, and you're just like, oh my god, what?
Well, that scene that he's just talking about, it makes sense with Guy Gardner and the other in that building, in that tower, and they're trying to block people from getting into the building. He's using his ring, so that's probably when they discover where Superman's at.
Yeah.
Well, no, because Superman's in that scene
In the building
them.
with them, yeah.
He's there. That's probably if it's the series of events, that's probably the first time he meets them, because they're in the city, and Superman will have just fought off the things that Lex had sent to kill him. I think.
I would say it's after Lex releases what Jor-El says Superman's meant to do. Rule.
Yes, yeah.
Because all the people are now, which is a very Kingdom Come kind of like story element there.
Totally.
People turning, people turning on Superman.
Heroes,
Yeah.
And James Gunn said he took some influences from Kingdom Come. So
he also said that it's going to be a little bit of everything. It's going to be Kingdom Come. It's going to be Birthright. But it sounds like this is like a silver to golden age comic booky, like, right? Like goofiness.
Except we're going to be kicking dogs. And
and
he
Superman has broken legs.
He did say All-Star Superman as well, which I don't plot-wise. There's really not much here, but
there
the
isn't.
aesthetic, it kind of seems like it with all the robots and stuff. Maybe we'll see.
Okay,
we'll see.
Lois and the Justice Gang discover Superman's location in the Pocket Universe through Jimmy, who had been secretly sexted.
Oh, this is okay. Sorry.
Wait,
this
what?
is
Wait,
yeah, no.
God.
This is like you.
Oh.
What now? This is where I kind of checked out. But yeah, you really listen intently.
If
on
he
this
says
one.
something about a gorilla, it's true.
Gorilla Grodd.
No.
No.
Oh.
Superman's location in the Pocket Universe through Jimmy, who had been secretly sexting Luther's girlfriend.
What?
So
What?
Jimmy gets the information of where Superman is located because he was secretly sexting Lex's girlfriend.
So he beats dogs and is a cuck? Jesus Christ! What else can you do to this fucking guy?
But he's evil.
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 God.
He's the most successful man on the planet, and he's evil, and he's still.
Yeah.
No, I don't buy it.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's some like Jimmy Olsen comic from the 60s where he's like sexting, well, not sexting, but flirting in the comics with some chick in an alternate universe that ends up being Lex's ex-girlfriend. Because that's like the type of shit they did in those Jimmy Olsen comics. They did some crazy ass shit in that.
Yeah,
Mr. Steal Your Girl. So, but yeah, man, this is getting wonkier and wonkier by the minute.
Going down the tubes quick.
Yeah. All right. So just so we're all on the same page, though, that is Jimmy sexting Lex's girlfriend for Superman's location. So, because I was like, okay, say that again. I had to get it. Like, I had to listen to it a couple different times and be like, okay, so Superman is here. Jimmy gets the information from this because of the. Okay,
Sexting. Okay, and you just happen to sext. Hey, here's where Superman is. By the way.
Yeah, it's like, God, you're so damn hot. Okay. By the way, where's Superman at? Is he in the building where you're at?
Like, wanna see what's in my pants?
I can't tell you that.
Is it
it's classified?
Yeah, just like. Where Superman is hiding, that's classified too, you bitch. No, I'm kidding. Oh man. So yeah, all right, let's see what else they have to say.
I don't like
what.
That's a lot for a sentence, you know.
Yeah.
I'm really hoping that's made up.
She's obsessed with Superman, and her provocative photos unintentionally reveal confidential data.
Test marker.
Wait.
It's the photos.
Of Superman?
Of Superman?
So if Jimmy's if Jimmy's sexting the girlfriend and the girlfriend sends a sexy photo in the background, maybe there's a data point that has where like grid location where Superman is located. Right? Is that what I heard?
I don't know.
I don't know.
That is one wild fucking coincidence. Jesus.
And why is Jimmy not looking at her titties and looking at the background of the photo?
Yeah.
Come on, Jimmy. All right, I have to listen to this again because even I'm like, I still don't understand this one.
Really hoping that's made up.
She's obsessed with Superman, and her provocative photos unintentionally reveal confidential data.
Oh, so the girlfriend is obsessed with Superman, and her lewd photos reveal classified data.
And she sends those as a sext to Jimmy Olsen?
Maybe.
How stupid is she? What the hell?
Huh?
I don't know.
I mean, it is a woman, so no, I'm kidding.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
I mean, it's very fair, but Jesus. I mean, that's wow.
Test marker.
Superman eventually escapes the Pocket Universe by flying through pixelated lava that looks like Minecraft.
Oh no!
Superman saves some.
That can't be that.
Yay!
That's not done.
That's got. Yeah, that's got to be like the unfinished special effects they're talking about.
Still
it has to be.
retarded, but wow.
That lava looks like Minecraft, huh?
Right.
That could be unfinished for sure.
Yeah.
Because Kyle, I think you said in the trailer he punches through something.
Well, because he's in that box. He's in a glass box with Luthor on the outside, and I assume that's where he's being held. Like in the Pocket Universe, that's where he keeps all of his ex-girlfriends are all in glass cages. So
okay,
I guess
right. Maybe. Let's see.
Some people and fights the foreign army, earning forgiveness from others. The best action scene which is as good as the hallway scene in Guardians of the Galaxy 3 involves Mr. Terrific. Again, these are all just random notes. Superman learns about Luthor's plans with the foreign nation. He informs the government, but Luthor counters by revealing he cloned Superman. A fight ensues between Superman and his clone, who shares.
Oh no!
The black suit guy. He's the guy in that black.
He's the black suit.
Yeah.
Okay.
A clone of Superman?
In the
Yeah.
baseball stadium and stuff, they're fighting and everything. That's the clone.
And it's
Yeah.
not Bizarro.
No, they've named the character. I mean, it could be a red herring, but
Oh, is it Eradicator?
no.
Ultraman.
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So wait, and I
Revealing
also
he-
heard him say, sorry, that the best fight scene in the entire movie goes to Mr. Terrific in a Superman movie.
That makes
Yeah,
sense,
that
because he's Mr. Terrific.
Well,
that's also
Yeah.
frustrating. That now that may be this guy's subjective opinion, but
True.
because that everything felt like plot points, and then that just felt like his own like opinion. But
Right. That felt like opinion, right? Okay. Just
Well, I
making
guess
sure
he may be talking about like a choreographed fight. So comparing it to Daredevil, where you just have a guy taking on 5, 10, 15 people. It doesn't sound like we're going to be getting that with Superman himself.
maybe
sure,
not.
because you wouldn't want that in your Superman film. Give it to somebody else.
Well, I don't want Superman doing you know, I want him like punching planets, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah, you could do that for 10 minutes.
yeah, okay. Yeah, for 10 minutes. Not any less, not anymore.
Yeah.
All right.
Scene in Guardians of the Galaxy 3 involves Mr. Terrific. Again, these are all just random notes. Superman learns about Luthor's plans with the foreign nation. He informs the government, but Luthor counters by revealing he cloned Superman. A fight ensues between Superman and his clone, who shares his DNA and could access the
Ultraman.
Fortress of Solitude. Superman defeats the clone.
Well, is it Bizarro? Would it be Bizarro, maybe?
Probably. That would be my guess, anyway. Superman defeats the clone. Luthor's taken to jail. Superman returns to the Fortress of Solitude, where a drunk sorority version of Supergirl appears to reclaim Crypto.
God damn
the
it.
dog.
What the
God
fuck? Wait,
fucking
what?
damn it.
Oh, it's the chick, the little blonde.
So
Yeah.
it's
From
the
House of
blonde
the
girl
Dragon.
from Game of Thrones, yeah.
God damn it.
Rhaenyra or something. So apparently this 2-hour film is going to be the 7 days that Superman was supposed to watch Crypto. That's the plot. Or not the plot, but just the context of the movie. That Supergirl gave Crypto to Superman for the week and said, "Hey, I'm going to be gone for the next week. Can you watch Crypto for me?" And in that time frame, Superman has all this stuff happen, and then she comes back and she's like, "Hey, did you look after Crypto for me?" And yeah,
You bet I did.
Man.
yeah,
But I'll never tell.
yeah. You bet we had some fun times. He broke his entire body because Lex beat the shit out of him and put him in the Phantom Zone. Poor Crypto.
So she's a drunken loser already because she's written by Tom King. Okay, got it.
Yeah, that tracks.
Okay.
She is the
Yeah.
woman of tomorrow. So
Because
Cool.
she was a drunken jackass in Tom
His
King's
book.
story. So
yeah.
Okay.
Sorority version of Supergirl appears to jail. Superman returns to the Fortress of Solitude, where a drunk sorority version of Supergirl appears to reclaim Crypto, her dog, and she asks Superman to watch him because she had asked him to watch him for the week. Superman sits back and asks to see his family again, but instead of Jor-El, it's his human family. And that's apparently the plot.
the silence is deafening.
Pass?
I am feeling less confident in this film. I'm
Yeah,
feeling
I know.
incredibly less confident.
Uh-oh.
Pass?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
So
know.
Look, I called it. Did I not say I have a feeling Fantastic Four is going to do better than Superman? And I am still feeling that way, even more so now after hearing this. That Fantastic Four is going to outdo Superman.
Which one do you want to do better?
I want Superman to do better. I am a Superman
Okay.
fan. I want a Superman movie to just annihilate the dog shit out of the Fantastic Four and
Yeah.
embarrass Kevin Feige into quitting. But we're not going to get that. It's not going to happen. I guarantee it. At this point, we're not going to get that.
Josh, would you rather have a Superman film that did better than Fantastic Four?
I mean, I would like both of them to do well, but yeah, I like. There's no reason Superman. Honestly, sorry, there's no reason Superman shouldn't do better than.
Right? Well, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that brand name just alone, the symbol alone, should bring in $1 billion,
Yeah.
regardless of who's acting or directing or like any of that stuff. The symbol alone should bring in $1 billion every time. But
Now, that being said, I do think the Fantastic Four should have a better reputation with general audiences than it does. But
okay.
Right.
Kyle, do you, if I know we both, I mean, honestly, yeah, because we are superhero fans, we want both of these movies to succeed because that would be rad. But if you could have one that does better than the other, would you prefer Superman or would you prefer to see Fantastic Four just wipe the floor with Supes?
No, it's Superman. Everybody wants to see Superman
Yeah.
succeed. I mean,
Yeah.
it's Superman. Like that's started it all. It's Superman.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what we
Yeah.
want to see. And honestly, it should be impossible for you to fuck up Superman. But give it to James Gunn. He'll be like, hold my beer. I will fuck this up for you.
I mean,
I
I
don't know,
think
that's-
about I think about all the other close calls of films we had, the different scripts and the train wrecks that we could have gotten, like the J.J. Abrams train wreck that we almost got.
With Ta-Nehisi Coates, yeah.
Yeah, well, Ta-Nehisi Coates, but not just that, but the J.J. Abrams Superman flyby that happened he wrote back in the early 2000s. Woo! Read that one. That was a disaster that we fortunately have dodged, thankfully. But look, I mean, it's so funny. The more I heard Mahler talk about this film, the confidence just slowly dipped with every preceding comment. And I can just see myself watching it in theater, not hearing Mahler talk about it. I can just see myself thinking, "Oh my God, what the fuck is happening here?" I am living in a world now where the Batman is better than Superman right now.
No.
Yeah, I mean that would be
I-
amazing.
I-
If I'm
which is
watching
pretty
that Superman
fucking
movie,
low.
I'm getting up and walking out. Like I would just be like, I'm just slinking back into my chair more and more. Like I don't want to do it. I don't want to be here.
I
And then-
can't do this anymore.
It's like, all right, I'm out. I can't.
What was it that you said would make you walk out?
This movie, the more it kept going on, by the time
Oh.
I got to Loot and him flying through the lava, and I'm just like, I can't. It's like,
I can't do this.
Honestly, if that comment about Lex Luthor locking up his ex-girlfriends in there is true, I'm like,
Yeah.
So what are we doing?
no.
I think what did it for me is the sexting, is the Jimmy sexting was like, whoa, what? We're sexting in a Superman film? Like,
Well,
I
not
just
just that,
Thing saves the
thought of-
day.
Yeah. It's like, wait, what the hell? And not just that, the person sexting the photos is stupid enough to have stuff in the background that's going to tell you where Superman is at.
Yeah.
Or maybe Jimmy tries to leverage his relationship with her and be like, you know where Superman is, right? Like, you want to tell me if I show you my dick? Like, how does that? How does that work?
You want to see the long lens? You show me where Superman's at. How about that?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know how. There's no way, at least that I can. Now, maybe in execution it works, and maybe James Gunn writes this beautifully, but in my mind, that's a weird way to save Superman and find his location, and I don't know how they're going to write themselves out of that.
Yeah.
Little dinger. So,
and to go back and change that this close, like, okay, we need to reshoot about half of this movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
I don't know. So, well, thank you, gentlemen, for going on that journey with me. That was fun.
God, I wish I didn't know any of that now.
Yeah, me too.
What if you went to the movie and you were like, and then you saw that and was like, oh my God, this is
Standing ovation then. No.
Oh, okay. Well,
still would have gotten up and left.
yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think if all of this is true, I still, I don't know. There's nothing that has given, like, there's no reason why I should be hopefully or woefully optimistic about this. And yet I still am.
You
I don't know.
are?
Yeah, because it's
why?
Superman. And I'm just
Wait,
like,
How?
Are you sure you're not just hoping for the best?
I think that might be what it probably is. Yeah.
All right.
It's more so me hoping and dreaming that this could be good, as opposed
Yeah,
to there's
mean-
actual evidence and proof showcasing that this would be good.
I'm with you on that front. Like, I
Yeah.
hope this is good.
Yeah, I hope that's all made up. And
Yeah.
somebody that was just drunk and assumed that's what was going on.
Yeah.
Even going back to when James Gunn was first announced as writing the script, I remember a lot of us were saying pretty much two things. You can't have you can't James Gunn this. You've
Mhm.
gotta like go standard. So you can't have your James Gunn humor and you can't really have your James Gunn weirdness. Like, it's just not gonna land. It's one thing when you do it with Misfits. It's fine when you do it with Guardians of the Galaxy. It's fine if you want to take Suicide Squad and kind of go that route. It's fine if you want to do a stupid show with Peacemaker and make it that. But you can't do this with something that's going to essentially be like your brand totem pole.
Yeah.
Agreed.
I agree.
Well, what does
we'll
Soups
see how-
think? Ask Soups. What does he
Let's
think?
fucking go!
Let's go.
Yeah.
Sexting!
Soups is absolutely unhinged, bro.
When I sext, I have to use my small hand, not my big hand, because I want it to look bigger.
It's his fingers. It's just the finger technique.
Fucking weirdo.
Max knows way too much.
But no, I think it's I mean, when you look at Soups's Twitter, it's just the most brain rotted shit you can think of. It's just like he posted a picture of Namor from the comics, which is like this, svelte, like he's just royalty, like
He
Atlantean
looks like a
royalty.
swimmer.
He looks like a Greek god swimmer. And then he posts the fat, like bloated
Dad bod. Yeah.
dad bod from like the film. And he's like, "We got such an upgrade, bros. Peak fire." And he's like,
Yeah, the
You can't-
generational upgrade or whatever he said.
yes, yeah,
Look,
thank you.
look.
Generational upgrade. Like,
I, the defender of Wakanda forever, even
Yes.
came in as like, yeah, look, I didn't hate Namor like everyone else did. Like, I understood what they were trying to do, but bro, like, stop.
but
Just
that's
stop.
that's a retarded take. Yeah.
I haven't seen
Speaking of-
Wakanda Forever yet, so I don't know. I can't.
Yeah.
confirm
You know what,
on that.
Kyle? I would really like for you to watch that because I feel like you would come and back me and be like, "There's some really good shit in this."
Really? Me?
Yes,
I mean, you guys both like Daredevil together, so
dude.
Oh,
I still say the opening scene with the Talakans were like fucking bomb.
I don't know.
How long is it? How fucking long is this movie?
It's like a 2.5 hour movie.
God
It's a long
damn
one.
it! I don't know.
Maybe
But
we'll do
it
it for a
is-
members stream.
Yeah,
Alright.
it is. It's about grief. Like, how do you handle grief? And then who steps up in the wake of when your leader is gone?
Mm,
So,
you
Interesting.
have me sold. All right.
Yeah. Send in them super chats if you guys want to watch Josh and Kyle just, or you know what, maybe that can be a pop culture thing, because I don't know if I want to get involved with that. So maybe you guys can do it on your channel. So but it's always fun to see Kyle, tortured. So
Thank you.
whether the super chats go to Josh or me, it doesn't matter. So either one.
I'm saying this based on the fact that even when what was that fucking show that just came out? Agatha.
Adolescence?
Agatha.
Mhm.
There were times where I was like, dude, these scenes were good.
There were
And we're like, yeah,
some
there were
decent
good
scenes in that.
scenes.
I'm not gonna lie, there were some decent scenes in that show. 100%. There's no denying it. You can't be like, okay, this was actually decently shot, written. It was acted. Like there was some good stuff in there.
See, this is why I like Kyle.
Mm.
I'm not gonna lie.
Agreed.
I would lie.
I know you
No, I'm kidding. I wouldn't risk my masculinity to say there were some good scenes in Agatha that I just loved.
Jesus.
I don't
no,
know. if
see,
I would
I'm
actually.
comfortable in my masculinity that I can say that.
Oh,
Well, I'm
okay.
just a faggot, so you know.
See, and
So,
we get it
Josh
all.
is like,
we have it all.
This
here.
was made for me. Woo. I mean, it was made for the gays and the gals. Isn't that what they kept saying about it?
I
They were
mean,
like,
pretty
I
much.
think
But
so, yeah.
this show is made for the gays and the gals.
those aspects were the aspects that I did not like.
Agreed.
Oh, but it's
Yeah.
made for you.
No, nope.
You know what else was made for you? Daredevil episode 7. Since we're on the topic of
Good stuff. Of the best, of the best, of the best.
best of the best of the best of the best.
Hell yeah.
This
honors.
is
With honors.
this is apparently the new team. Woo!
No.
We finally get the new team. Oh, it's not.
No,
Oh,
your
Wait,
new team is only episode 1, 8, and 9. And then some stuff
Oh.
scattered throughout. Now, what I will say is the director, you have the same director this week as you had last week. And that's the director that helped them land John Bernthal after Bernthal was like, I'm not doing this shit.
Okay.
So
and
he did get to tweak some stuff.
so that was going to be my first thing that I noticed about this that I was going to talk to you guys about. This looked like it was shot different. Like it looked like the cinematography and the directing skills was better than the like if you look at the bank heist episode, it looks like it's shot from like a kid on his iPhone, right?
Yeah, it
But
looks
this
cheap.
actually looked
Yeah.
this looked like it was shot professionally. And
Yeah.
and it didn't have any BB stuff, which was nice.
And no Kamala Khan stuff and no jokey
Yeah.
jokes. Yeah.
Yeah.
no jokey jokes.
No
And
joke.
smart enough to take like flashbacks and clips from these earlier episodes of shit that didn't seem like it mattered. That's like, hey, this was them trying to tell a arcing
Yeah.
story and failing. So let me remind you real quick. This guy started I think his name's David Boyd. He started off as a cinematographer. So he's gonna understand
Oh.
framing shots and using things. And what's crazy is apparently he filmed these like faster than their allotted time. Like he came in like 2 days early for both episodes.
Oh,
And yet
nice.
it
Okay.
still is better. This is what
The Fisk front, the tracksuit mafia is trying to give Vanessa her opportunity to take over. And the tracksuit guy thinks that Vanessa should just be the sole one to do everything because he's like, we were profiting more and you were the best. And we were more the better than ever when you were in charge, and get rid of this old fat guy. What's his, angle? On the Daredevil front, he and Heather are having a bit of a struggle because Heather feels like he's distant. He's not with her. He's coming in bruised and battered. And they have a bit of a kind of, what's going on with you, Matt? Right. And she kind of tries to reveal some of his trauma, which is her just being.
I'm sorry to do this to you, but
I know. It's
like
go
the
fuck
moment.
yourself.
The
Oh,
moment she said, I'm sorry to do this to you, I rolled my eyes because I knew it was coming. I was like,
Because anybody else would be like,
knew-
oh, you can fuck off. Like,
Also,
person.
this actress sucks.
She's
I
it's
terrible.
not very good.
She is so bad.
She's just a charisma vacuum. She sucks the life out of everything.
But it's not only that, it's just that they have no chemistry together either.
None.
And
At
that's
one
what
point,
really
he
bugs
calls
me
her
is-
sweetie. I'm just like, ugh. First off, I'm like, how long have you known her? A week? And then it's just like, you wouldn't say that. What the fuck?
Then he says, I love you.
Yeah, it's like,
Oh,
how
It's
long?
too
like,
soon.
How long?
no,
has this
did he
been?
ever say "I love you" to Karen?
I
No.
don't think so.
I don't think so.
Oh, see, he loves Karen. He doesn't love Heather. But
Well, not according to
anyway,
these writers. You're wrong.
I guess I'm wrong then. So yeah, she starts revealing his trauma, and he jokingly calls her doctor, and I was like, no, you would be pissed, man. Like, don't pull your doctor shit on me, right?
Mhm.
Well, he said the point, like he had I thought they were actually going a really great place where he's like, all of this just feels fake.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do it. And then he's like, no, not you though. And I'm like, fuck.
No, she's fake too.
Yeah. It's like, no, especially you. You're fake as fuck.
Yeah.
I'm
And this is
blind
the
and I can
fans.
see that.
I think Matt is speaking for the fans because like all of the fans are like, man, this season kind of feels fake.
Yeah.
Where's Foggy and Karen? Where's Matt and Daredevil?
Yep.
Oh, well. Or more importantly, where's Mayor or where's Kingpin? Not Mayor
Yeah.
Fisk. Like, why are we getting? Yeah.
Mhm.
Anyway, Daredevil talks to
Cherry.
Terry.
Cherry. Thank you. I almost called him Charlie. Matt talks to Cherry and is trying to get him to what was it, like do some stuff for him on the back end to figure out what was going on in Muse's like lair in his dungeon. But Cherry doesn't want to, continue his, Cherry's all like saying like, no, I don't want you to become Daredevil, kind of doing the Foggy thing. Like, I don't want you to do this.
Right.
I'm not going to support your rampage or whatever.
Yeah. He's like, yeah, use your contacts to help find out where Muse is because I got to go kill him.
That's what it was. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
there was, I was gonna say there was actually another really good line there where Matt was like, back in the day, I was the guy that you called for these issues.
Yep.
Yes.
Where Cherry would kind of go around the police to be like, we need you for this.
Yeah. We have to do to remove his presence. And then you get like Timu Wesley here, which, I mean, I guess he's fine.
I mean, I say Timu Wesley until the very end, and then I was like, I'm down. Let's see what else you can do.
That was interesting. I was like, all right, I see now. They're making him more intense, I guess. So, Matt visits girl in hospital. I don't know these names, and I'm not gonna.
How much better would this be if she was dead? How much better?
So much better.
Scene at the beginning of him in the shower, like, it just would have made so much more sense if she was dead.
Yeah.
And why is her aunt there but not her mom?
Right.
And why is the aunt just standing there not talking?
Dude, and last episode we were talking about how the aunt should have been the one to go talk to Matt.
And the aunt should be the one that's like, I'm gonna find this beeper.
Yeah. Yeah, but instead we get the aunt and girl in hospital, and she's trying to remember Muse. She's trying to remember like what was there, like what can Matt do with some of this stuff.
Which this was also really sloppy writing. She got attacked and then was sent there, and then by the time she's coming to, he starts trying to pump blood out of her, and then Daredevil saves her. But she's talking about all these different things. She was like looking through and seeing like, bitch, you didn't see shit. You were knocked out.
You were knocked the fuck out.
And then you had a fucking syringe jabbed in your leg, like sucking your blood out.
Yep.
Not only did she not see a lot of stuff, but she kept saying that, or she said that Muse kept talking about his artwork, or he kept talking about his portraits. And I was like, that never happened.
No, he didn't. He didn't say shit.
He didn't say a word. Yeah. Oh, well. But he knows jujitsu, guys.
Taekwondo.
And he killed his instructor. Yeah, how about that?
That's how good he is.
Did I ever tell you that I took Taekwondo? No. Let me tell you about the time that I killed my sensei.
Because I'm so good and bestest at Taekwondo now.
Heavy-handed writing.
Yeah. Like I said, we get director detective man girl.
Yeah, angry arms crossed woman.
She's back.
Bad joke telling cop. Yes.
Who's also a hostage negotiator and a detective and detective captain lieutenant, and also is part of a task. She does everything, I think.
And is even a lawyer too. How about that?
Yeah.
And a mother, the most important.
Yep.
Yeah, so she's back and is just as awful.
Guys, we forgot lesbian.
100% lesbos.
Oh yeah, no, that's true.
Yeah.
A lesbian mother though. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Scissor me timbers.
Yep.
Scissor me timbers.
She briefs Fisk on
which she wouldn't do. No detective would ever brief the fucking mayor on any fucking thing. That is the dumbest thing of all time.
Well, she's briefing him
where's
on
the chief
who
of
they
police?
think.
Yeah, where's that chief of police? Why isn't he here?
Yep.
The guy who's in the
his job.
previous episodes. That's his. That's what he's supposed to do.
Yep.
I just wanted to do art, says Speed Machine. You're gonna be my art, Heather. So, yeah, we get the counseling scene with Muse and Heather, and he's saying like, you see me for the real me, and I can finally be myself thanks to you. And she's like, "Oh, that's good to hear." And he's like, "You don't get it, you bitch. Like, you're the person who made me who I am." Like,
I know we've
whoa.
had one session, but I don't know why you're turning on this all of a sudden.
Yeah. So he gets really mad. He has this nosebleed, and he begins to paint from the blood from his nose his mask of
That's hot.
Muse.
Yeah.
And he's like, "The world sees me for who I am now." And Heather goes, "Oh, is your artwork displayed for people to see?" Something like that. And I forget what he says, but you get the, this back and forth between the two of them. But like I said, man, so far, much more expertly shot, much more expertly paced, filmed. It felt like there was some sort of through line throughout this episode, but it's still lacking a lot of, dialogue.
Poignancy and nuance.
Well, yeah. I mean, look, we've already talked about how stilted the writing is, and that's been one of the biggest problems, from the word go.
Yeah.
But a lot of the problems here, specifically with this episode, is you just didn't set this stuff up to get paid off properly.
No.
You should have had more with Muse from like episode 1.
Yeah.
Like, have your flashback, Foggy gets killed, you jump forward a year and really start kind of focusing in on the graffiti art that's coming up, the message that it's sending that's anti-Fisk. And then start introducing that the people are getting kidnapped and missing. There's a way you can flesh that out. I'm fine that he gets killed 7 I mean, I would have loved to have seen more of him, but it's more so like I would have loved to have seen more of him coming up. And even from the Heather Glenn situation, like, you should have shown her more with other patients, and then letting her see, if you had more of her with other patients and her discussing like just the broken psyche of people and how some people are just lost and they can't be helped, and the loss not going to help them, and they're just kind of bouncing around. And if you had her pushing this, like, this is why we need people like White Tiger, this is why we need people like Daredevil, and then getting the juxtaposition of when she starts realizing something weird is going on with Matt and then opposes that, you get an interesting dynamic. So not only would you have then set up Muse to be a better and more like formed character, you would have created a weird triangle of Muse, Fisk, Daredevil. You have Heather kind of in the middle of all of this, there's just a lot of setup that could have happened that didn't happen.
And I think those are honestly the biggest issue with this, and one of the largest problems is there wasn't the through line throughout these episodes, like you said, that set any of this up, because this should have been a larger payoff. But yeah, Kyle and Drew, would you guys? I mean, because my question was going to be, would you guys have wanted to see more Muse? But I think we all wanted to see more Muse, especially if that was going to be our big bad villain. But it's spoilers, it's not. I mean, he was, but he isn't, because I guess
isn't. Yeah, like,
he
isn't.
He isn't.
Yeah.
It's still Fisk, obviously.
Yeah.
But still, there really wasn't a lot from this episode. It felt weird. Like, it felt like this episode should have been part of the previous episode too. It felt like they really padded out the previous episode. Like, that one and this one should have been together in one episode. And but that's just my opinion on that. And I look, she should have died. The therapist, his girlfriend, she should have died there in the room.
Oh,
the fact that the police said, "Oh, looks like she's been treated. Her wound's been taken care of." I'm like, "Fuck, come on, throw some balls."
Wow, you wanted
Throw
her to
some
die
damn
too,
balls.
huh?
Someone to die, please. Come on.
Well, someone did. Muse died.
Allegedly.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Sucks as an actress.
Maybe the next episode will begin with Matt waking up and see her hanging from a noose. Who knows?
Hey,
oh no.
I mean, those were the comics, but
yeah, it was in the comics. Yeah.
So, I mean, well, when we get her in the hospital, when we see her in the hospital, the first thing she says is, "I killed him." So she's not dealing with this well mentally. So,
maybe she'll become Muse. Who knows?
God,
no.
Drew, do not give them ideas.
Yeah. Marvel Star Wars fanatic says the episodes are too short. A lot of them are 40 to 42 minutes when most of the old show was like 55 minutes.
Yeah, that's one thing I'm noticing. A lot of these episodes are very short. Yeah.
I mean, 41 to 42 minutes is your standard television episode, like for TV. That was the good thing about Netflix is they would let their episodes last for however long that episode needed.
Mhm.
They need to do more of that.
Yeah.
But Disney Plus in particular has a really bad habit of like gypping you on episodes. They'll tell you you're getting a like full hour series, and you'll get some episodes that like even with their 7 minutes of credit, the runtime of the episode was like 22 minutes, and you're like, what the fuck? Not this, but
Disney Plus is just bad, or Disney in general is just bad at making TV. They don't know how to make TV
at all.
Like it's just not in their wheelhouse. But Marvel also says, or Marvel Star Wars fanatic says, I think someone will take on the mantle of Muse, possibly Daniel Blake.
Heather.
Oh yeah, I hope not. I will say that I had heard Muse is back in season 2, so I don't. But then
I remember you saying that.
Yeah, but then this happened, so I was like, huh. So I don't know if things changed or it was meant to be like a red herring, or if we somehow get him back as him, or if it's another person taking the mantle of Muse. At this point, I would just say keep him dead. But
yeah, but I don't know. I think what you said earlier, Josh, from the start, I think they've handled him poorly.
Yeah,
like we should have
poorly. They just didn't do enough with him. And what's worse is the previous episodes felt like a ramp up to Muse, not like here's Muse.
But I don't know. He's such a cool villain, and I just feel like we got gypped. Like we didn't, like you said, we didn't get enough, or it wasn't. Yeah, we didn't get enough of him, but it wasn't. It also wasn't handled well, and so it was just like, oh, he's here, oh, and then he's gone, and it just. I know Gary on Twitter had said, well, this has been a complete waste of time. I don't know if I would say it's a waste of time necessarily, but it is disappointing, like really disappointing, because I loved how cool this character was going to be.
Yeah, you text us his tweet saying it was a waste of time, and I responded with, I wouldn't say it's a waste of time. I think it's a wasted potential.
I wondered what happened. I just saw like blood splatter, and I was like,
me too.
Oh my God.
I was like, wait, did I see that right?
Because I was like, wait, who saw that? Like someone had to have seen that, right? Like some big red suit just crashing through a window. Like, you know, he's fast, but he's not faster than like the human eye. So, yeah. Oh, who was talking about it the other? Gary might have been talking about it. Where in the first Spider-Man, the Sam Raimi, they take off his mask is taken off, and the one guy goes, "Oh, he looks like, or he's not a day over like 20. He looks like my kid." And then everyone's like, "Oh, you mean 40?"
Yeah, he's like a 40-year-old man, but all right.
Yeah, like Tobey Maguire does not look like a high schooler, but
just like
they have a fight. They do the fight, and
Taekwondo fight. Yep.
The fight ensues.
Karate.
And wouldn't you know it, in Heather's kind of what's the word, in her anxiety or in her fit of rage and her
fight or flight
heightened sense, fight or flight, she uses Muse's own weapon and shoots him, like dumps an entire clip into his chest.
And good for her. As you
and
should.
You know what?
Queen
good
slay.
For her. Like I get, so the debate is, was it a Queen Slay moment, or did Daredevil have him? I think
Daredevil
even
had
without
him. Daredevil had him the whole time.
Yeah, even without
that was the problem
Heather,
with the fucking fight. It's that who knows Taekwondo is going up against Daredevil. Like it would be hysterical. Like Daredevil would be standing there being like, really? Like, okay, go ahead.
We're talking about a man who can see your next move before you even make it, because he can sense your muscles moving. You know, like he's able to sense that with his like sonic hearing and smell and taste and all that stuff. But yeah, Taekwondo. Come on, that's baby. That's baby.
Yeah,
amateur.
it is like the lore of Mew shouldn't be that he can fight. It should be
Right.
the mystery of who is this person that's doing this and why the fuck is he so, like he's so creepy. What is he gonna do next? Because we never got to him doing like art full of body parts.
Right.
Like
That's what I wanted to see. Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
I thought we were gonna get a progression of just how creepy this art was, and we didn't get it.
Yep.
Yeah, because the pages that I remember reading from that original Charles Soule or Charles Soule book, there are murals where they're like statues, but they're made out of body parts, like you said, Josh. And so it's much more than just, oh, I spray paint a thing using blood and epoxy. You know, it's like, no, he's making body like it should be. It should be like, what was the David Cronenberg? Is that the guy who did all the body horror?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, it should be like body horror levels of like terrifying.
That would be awesome. If they had gone that route in this, I'd be like, give this fucking show it all the Emmys. That's awesome. They elevated the menace of this guy, the evil of this guy.
Even the NBC show Hannibal, like, do that.
Yes, there you go. Holy shit! The one that sticks out the most is what Hannibal did to that one female detective. You know, slicing her in individual pieces in the glass.
Yeah, in the glass. Yeah. I'm like, gorgeously dead bodies posted up, and they all had a meaning behind them and why he chose to. It's like, and I was thinking this whole time, I'm like, this was done like the show Hannibal, and this shrink here was psychically driving Muse secretly to do these things. Like, she's turning out to, like, because she knows Matt and Kingpin, Vanessa, and Muse. And so she's somehow finding a way to manipulate all of them, and she's using Muse to psychically drive to do all this fucked up shit to keep him away from her. And then she inadvertently, in doing that, killed this little girl, and then Matt's trying to confide in her. And meanwhile, she knows that, oh, fuck, I caused this death of this little girl because I'm psychically driving him.
And it turns out she's actually Typhoid Mary.
There you go.
No, we already have Typhoid Mary.
Oh yeah.
And it was Alice Eve, who's a world's better actress. Just
I mean, that's Kyle's description here. I don't know. I mean, it's very interesting. I don't know if I would have liked to see Heather pull the strings, you know. But it's an interesting premise that probably sounds better than what they're actually doing. But
yeah, it probably wouldn't work, but it's better than this shit, and it would give her something to do and would give her a little bit of edge to the character.
Yeah.
Would explain why she shot him at the end to then be like, oh, see, I never did anything with it in the first place. What are you talking about?
Also,
just explain something.
When he's slicing into her arm, again, I'm gonna nag on her acting and how bad it is. I think that's the worst I've seen someone act about having like some type of cut or whatever incision made on their body.
Yeah. If you've been cut, like if you've been cut deep, or if you've been like actually like if you've been injured where you have a laceration like that, it sucks. Like you are cringe. Like it is not a good So I'm surprised she wasn't just screaming in pain, especially because it's a like scalpel, and you are running down the railroad tracks, not going across them, right?
Yep.
And that is painful.
Go down the road, not across the street.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have Kevin Spacey. House of Cards.
House of Cards, yeah.
So yeah, I feel like her little no. It's like, no, bro, that she'd be screaming. But after the death of Muse, which was very lackluster. Well, I don't know. Lackluster.
Yeah, it was fine. We should have gotten more of him.
Agreed.
Yeah. Fisk uses this opportunity to make it part of a political stunt where he
That's
says,
100% true. I could definitely see a police department doing that shit.
100%.
This realest thing in this fucking show.
Yes.
And-
100%, yeah.
and for Fisk, and how he would
Yes.
use the role as mayor to get the leverage he
Yep.
wanted. Like this
Yeah,
is
it's like, why
this is
wouldn't
how-
he?
yeah, this is how we should see.
Yes.
Like we should have seen Kingpin as mayor going through like putting leverage on people.
Yep.
So that they would work for him. Like,
Yeah.
hey,
100%.
you may have found a way to get out from under my grasp from a criminal aspect. Well, I'm coming you from like a quote unquote
Yeah,
legal
this-
aspect.
This is where they should really be invoking him as the Frank Underwood from House of Cards
Yes.
Kingpin.
Yep.
But that is kind of the loss that we're getting is he's such a cuckpin that we haven't seen him as the king that he is. And the really like we just don't see him being very competent. This was the first time that I felt like he was in control of something,
Well,
Yep.
the end of the last episode where he beat the shit out of Adam felt like Kingpin.
Yeah. No, that's
but that
right.
just
Yeah,
that
that's
one scene and that's it.
Yeah.
And then this episode, the end stuff felt like Kingpin. The whole police thing felt like Kingpin. The
Yeah.
dinner scene felt like Kingpin. So
yes.
great, 3 scenes, but it took 7 episodes for us to
Yeah.
essentially get 3 scenes, which
Mhm.
not
And-
good.
How
Build a
does that
pothole?
work?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm gonna do things, and I'm a doer. So I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna fix it. Fisk will fix it. It's like God. This is embarrassing. So
Yeah, well, it's little things like, hey, I'm gonna let you have this city contract where you're doing these buildings, but when you're laying the foundation, if you happen to find debris there, I expect nothing to be said, and I expect you to, do your job.
right.
So, like, and you could show like this construction foreman or whatever, this concrete guy show up to maybe like lay a foundation, and then there's part of a dead body there, and it's just like,
Yeah.
fill it up. And he just
Yeah.
says nothing because he's getting paid to say, like, we're getting these contracts because I said I'd do what this guy wants me to do. You could have stuff like that, and it's going to feel like Kingpin. But yeah, he shouldn't be. The only reason I would have Kingpin ask questions is to see if this person thinks like he does.
Yeah.
That's it. Not that he's
Right.
actually looking for advice. Here they have him looking for advice, which is stupid.
No, he's playing people. He's listening to what they have to say so that he can either manipulate them or he can use them or he can trust that. Like he asks questions so that he can get the upper hand.
Yep.
Right. And
Um,
he should see a little bit of himself in Jane Gandolfini's son and be like, all right, you got a little bit of an edge to you. There's something to you I don't quite know yet, but I'm going to figure it out. But I think I can use you as some muscle or whatever I might need you for, or to take the fall for something, probably. And so when you see that edge in that character in this episode, I'm like, that's what we needed before all of this.
Yeah.
We needed Jane Gandolfini's son to not threaten, but threaten BB, being like, hey, do what we're fucking telling you to do, or you're going to end up in a fucking ditch somewhere.
I've got a really big carrot and I've got a really big stick.
Yep. It's like, that's what we needed.
Yeah.
I still think James Gandolfini's son is only okay as an actor, but I thought that was a great scene.
Yes. He is.
Yeah.
He is very okay.
He is very okay. Hey, if I ever become an actor and someone says you are very okay, I would be so thrilled. I would be very
might as
happy
well win an
about that.
Oscar. It's like, all right, I'll take it.
So my question is, he's very trusting of Vanessa. Do we believe that he was just like, yep, I'm gonna go kill Fisk? Because like he doesn't even check who's his surroundings. I don't know.
I know. And then I was like, are they in on it? Like, was she doing that to do that? Like, or I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it
I don't-
seems like. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Yeah.
I was gonna say I don't think she was. I think she was. I mean, in on it with Fisk.
Yeah,
I
was
think so.
Vanessa playing
Oh,
him? And
I took
Fisk
it
playing-
100%. She was in on it with Fisk
I
Yeah.
thought
because
so too.
it's like, when would he ever actually be alone? He's always gonna have at least someone, unless he says no. Like I've got this, and he's going into a situation. He's always gonna have someone in his like periphery.
Great.
But I don't know. Like this Luca guy has kind of been brash from the beginning. Because even when he tried to take the stuff or whatever tried to rob that truck.
Oh
It-
yeah, no, that's a good point. He's a bit
Yeah.
overconfident.
Yeah. And even Vanessa's kind of like, yeah, I think she liked having the power and kind of running things, but I think she's also the type that's like she's gonna let Kingpin or let Wilson take the lead. But I think she's very much the type that I will step in and do something if you make this messy. And I don't think she likes messy, and he was making this messy.
Yeah.
Well,
I think it gets to we've come now to the time where there's really not too much to talk about this episode. I think really what I'm hoping for is episodes 8 and 9, and or 7 and 8, or whichever ones they are, 8 and 9.
8 and
I think.
9.
Yeah. I hate doing this because if anyone tells me like, "Oh, just wait, it gets better," I always say, "No, I'm not gonna wait. I'll just, But I mean, I think we're doing our due diligence, right?
Yeah. And look, I'm one of those people that I typically, I mean, it depends on when I say wait, it gets better, But me with this, my whole thing is like, I feel like the new team deserves their fair chance.
Yeah,
that's just my stance. But if you were like, no, I tried watching this and I couldn't get through it, I'm not gonna like chastise you for it. I'm like, no, I get it. This was rough.
Yeah,
especially when you have 3 seasons of Daredevil to compare this to. This is
correct.
This is the lowest it's been.
Yep, and that's 100% on Disney and Marvel. Like, they knew this was so bad that they had to completely just go, nope, we're scrapping it. Except they didn't scrap it. They kept it and just like changed, but they still released this as essentially the entire first season.
Yeah.
Like, it's wild.
So I guess now we come to the time of the show where we give our rating of this specific episode. Like I said, there wasn't too much here. It's really upsetting to see something go to waste, like a good villain like Muse. So that is really upsetting. But I'll work my way down. Kyle, what would you give this episode out of 10?
I mean, I rank this up there with one of the best of this season.
Yes, by far.
Yeah. And I mean, it's probably a 6 or a 6.5, 7-ish. It gets up there. Like, it's as far as episodes go for this season, it's definitely up there with the first couple episodes than this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Josh, was there what was your ranking on this bad boy?
I think the kindest I would go overall is a 6. The fact that it has more momentum and you actually have Daredevil does a lot to help the show. But there's still a lot of really stilted, heavy-handed writing and a lot of like telling instead of showing. There's so much dialogue in this episode of people talking about what their past was or what happened or how they got here because they didn't set it up properly in the beginning, and that shit bugs the hell out of me. So, yeah.
So 6?
I'd say a 6, yeah. I don't think it's I agree, though. I think it's one of the better episodes of this season, but it's still not a great episode.
Okay. Drewski, Heavy D.
I agree. It's one of the better episodes of this season, which isn't saying much. I feel like they pulled their punches with Heather in this. She should have died. I'm going to stand by that.
Wow.
I said, "Oh, fuck off," but it felt we just got to see the truer.
And then Matt says, "I'll see what I can do," and then he goes, "See, now that's funny because you can't see shit." God, I hate that. Is a 0. That episode is a 0.
I legitimately, I really do want to recut this season as like just maybe a 6-episode season arc.
Yeah,
and I feel like it could be done and end up being a much better series. But Marvel Star Wars fanatic asked a question at one point. He put another thing that's weird to me about this season is that we're taking breaks from storylines earlier in the season, like Frank and the Dirty Cops were interrupting that and then coming back to it. You didn't have anything with Frank originally in that earlier episode. That was filmed for like these later episodes and got added. And again, it goes back to what I didn't know at the time when we discussed that episode. I learned this afterwards after John Bernthal did an interview saying like he read the original stuff and said, "No, I'm not doing that shit."
Yeah.
So kudos to John Bernthal for one,
Based.
but
yeah, absolutely based.
So
yeah, because when Matt and Frank team up, they are fantastic. I agree.
Agreed.
Now this is what scares me. Imagine what the original was.
oh yeah,
Without any editing, every episode would have been the bank heist. Would have been as
Yeah.
bad as either the bank heist or Leroy Jenkins.
Hell yeah.
Like
I
that
wanna see
shit
that.
would have been abysmal.
dude, can you imagine 45 minutes of just following Wilson Fisk all day?
Ugh,
Here's
no.
how I
And
start
Cuck-
my day. Here's
and
the
not-
first meeting. Here's the next meeting. I'm gonna
and
have
not
my
Kingpin,
Wilson Fisk.
Cuckpin. Yeah.
Yeah.
Trash. So I think I will give this episode a 4 or a 5.
Whoa.
Yeah, a little bit higher this time. A
Oh,
little bit
okay.
higher. It, like I said, this is by far, I think, the one that makes the most sense, has the most plot, takes itself seriously, is much better shot, much better, like just cinematography wise shot and directed. It felt like a TV show. So if that's the case, I got to give it a 5 because at least it felt like a show now. Because it's right there in the middle. So
All right.
all right.
Okay.
Well, speaking of Daredevil, we got to read some Daredevil this week. Not only watch it, but Charles Soule's
Daredevil
Old Man
Reign.
Daredevil.
Woo!
I guess it is Daredevil Reign, huh?
It's practically
Yeah.
what it is.
I was thinking more Dark Knight of Daredevil.
Ah.
Or
Daredevil
I mean, that's
Returns.
what Reign was.
Or the Dark
Daredevil, I was
Knight,
gonna say
yeah.
Daredevil Rain. Yeah.
Yeah.
Daredevil Reign. Let me pull this bad boy up. But Kyle, what were your initial thoughts of Daredevil Cold Day in Hell?
I liked it. Honestly, I was pleasantly surprised by how good it was, and to see Steve McNiven on art, I was like, hell yeah, I'll take that all day long.
Yeah, buddy.
I was kind of surprised at some things in there, how quick some things kind of changed. But aside from that, this was a lot of fun. I had a fun time reading it. It felt like a lived-in world. Like, I don't know, it just I just really appreciated everything in here and the internal dialogue and everything he had. I had a fun time. As far as a Marvel comic, I was like, okay, they still can put something out that's good. So kudos to them.
And what did you think of the art? Because I believe you do have a Steve McNiven piece, right, of original art?
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
I do.
Yeah. Do you think he's still got it? Did he still bring it?
Oh, he's still bringing it.
Okay. All
This
right.
was good.
Yeah.
I mean-
Josh, did you get a chance to read this one?
Yeah, no, I actually, I'm with Kyle. I enjoyed this a lot more than I thought I was when I saw Charles Soule was writing. But like, Max, do me a favor, scroll back up just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Keep going, and I'll tell you when to stop. It's like up a page or two. But just look at these panels and how they're framed and the layout and everything. And it's so much more interesting than what we're going to look and see. You can stop. Let's go. It's so much more interesting than what we're going to see in pretty much every other book we talk about tonight. So even if you look at this art and you're like, oh, it's not the prettiest art, because he's got a lot of, I mean, that's a wrinkly Matt Murdock. God, the storytelling is just freaking on point. And it's interesting. It looks interesting, like the angle at which they shoot or capture these frames, these panels.
That's just it. You know, I mean, like, I'm gonna say the terminology when he's shooting this from very cool, unique perspectives and angles. I mean, what if you shoot it from a flat, straight-on angle? It's dull as shit. And fortunately, he's making the point of views interesting, and yeah, he's doing a fantastic job with that. I'm hoping Charles Soule is giving him the freedom to do that, to choose the angles.
I feel like, yeah.
I mean, it almost looks like a European book, and I say that in a good way.
Yeah,
Like,
the art style,
it's-
very
it's-
much so.
Yeah, the art style really looks European. But like I said, I almost say that is in a higher level because like European books tend to have a higher level of excellence and quality and product value and all that stuff.
Oh,
Just
standards.
talent in general.
Mm.
Yeah, well, standards, yeah. And I really got this from this book. Drew, what were your overall thoughts of this one?
Yeah, going into this, I was initially concerned because look, Charles Soule, he hasn't been as a sports ball term, he hasn't been batting that well. I would say he hasn't been doing that well. I mean, he's been doing the Star Wars High Republic, and which has been nothing short of a shit show, a dumpster fire all in one. And he did a couple good things with Star Wars. You know, he had Master Vader, which was good. But other than that, lately it hasn't been good. I mean, he had some good runs in the past, but it's been a while, and I was concerned going into this if he still had it or not. And clearly, he can still tell a good story here. And when you have a great artist like Steve McNiven, it's going to make for great storytelling. And it's interesting watching Steve McNiven's art evolve over the years. Because if you look at where he was starting at to where he is now, it is completely different. And his art now really looks like a Carrie Andrews from Spider-Man Reign. The volume 1 at least.
Just not as like overly stylized, yeah.
Yes, but I love the art style here. It's very cool and unique, and I love the story. I love the things. I love what Charles Soule has done here in this world, where like he's showing us things that have happened so far, but letting us trying to figure them out along the way. I appreciate that, and leaving us a lot of great questions as well. Like he referring to Fisk as a good friend or whatever. I'm like, whoa, what the hell happened here? Holy shit! But yeah, this was a wild ride. This is a fun ride. I love the little cameos and stuff that pop up in this. There's a couple characters toward the end of this. I was like, what the fuck is going on here?
Yeah.
But yeah, this is a fun, wild ride, and I can't wait for the second chapter of this.
Agreed.
Yeah, man. No, I agree with all of what you guys said. It's not just an echo chamber though, because I'm sure we all like different aspects of the book more so than others. But yeah, it's basically the book starts out with Matt talking to us about how he doesn't have his powers anymore, how he's just kind of an old man, and that's it. Like he's an old blind man. He even tries to catch himself from falling, or tries to catch his cane, and it's setting up the fact that he is just not who he once was. He is older, slower, and his senses have left him. He no longer has his superhero abilities. Yeah. And due to a nuclear explosion,
dirty bomb, I don't know.
Dirty bomb, yeah. He regains them.
Yeah.
And now can feel, sense, hear, smell, taste, everything. And I love these panels.
Yeah.
Where
like
it's just
showing
like,
him having to like rehone and remember how to control it.
And now it's all like coming back in, and then you get the crank with Stick.
Yeah.
And you get Stick saying, "Get it together," you know. And then you watch him hone in on the one thing, and that's just the drip of the blood, right? But to your point, Drew, the first cameo that we got here was sick, bro. I mean, it is Captain America through and through. It is all
I loved
Steve
it.
Rogers.
Not who I thought it was going to be. I was like, oh fuck.
Yeah, right. Look at that guy.
Yeah.
Damn.
Murdoch.
Vietnam vet.
Yeah, right. But he's got iron rods sticking out of his stomach, and the only thing that he is ready to talk about is save this girl.
Yeah.
And with my dying breaths, I'm going to tell you what happened here. Like, that's Cap, man. He doesn't care about himself. He just cares about others. I love that. And then the second cameo that we see, I will not show because you have to see that. My God,
No, the next two. I would say even the two after this are just like
Bullseye.
But well, after him too. I would say.
I'm thinking of the guy who's on the wall.
No, but him on the wall. But the Bullseye is disturbing looking in this. He's just like looks like a fucking raisin, just all dry.
Yeah. He looks like Muse without his mask on.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'll maybe see if I can. Yeah. Here's Bullseye. Yeah.
With the shakes.
And then he has to stick one of these things in his hand to make him stop shaking. Yeah.
Jeez.
So brilliant world building, and we're still getting more answers. We're not now. This isn't a Dokuman card, all right. Don't be fooled. Dokuman doesn't really know anything. The thing with Charles Soule is he knows everything, but he's giving us little parcels of what we should know at this moment in time, and that's all you need to know, because maybe later you get to know a little bit more. So yeah,
maybe
it was cool to see him. Like, I think with the show we really don't get to showcase how much of an acrobat Daredevil really is, but
it's on full display here. I love it.
But yeah, I mean, dude, Daredevil really almost looks like Spider-Man in a lot of different panels.
Yeah, what's great about this here is that we're seeing more acrobatics illustrated out of Daredevil here than we've gotten out of the entire Chip Zdarsky run, and Saladin Ahmed run. And
you're right.
It looks amazing on display here by Steve McNiven.
Yeah, no, it looks awesome, man. Beautifully told story by Charles, but beautifully illustrated and told story by Steve. I think Steve's storytelling abilities with his art is just as powerful as the writing.
So, absolutely.
We just need to see the real Daredevil show up with Elektra and
no, I hope she's dead. I hope she's gone and never comes back.
Wow,
what a woman hater.
Hard, Jesus, man.
Well, we are the He-Man Woman Hater Club. So
He-Man Woman Hater Club. Now, unfortunately I did get called away to work, so I wasn't able to read Green Lantern. Sorry, excuse me, Absolute.
Pull it up.
Oh,
y'all read it, right?
I read it.
I read it.
Oh yeah.
Now I did only get. Oh boy, I only got to read, or I only got to look through like the first pages. And the
art is terrible.
Art's
I was about to say, what's going on with the art here?
I don't know.
The
it
face
is cheap,
flat, and weird.
Yes.
Yeah.
Rob Liefeld called it out on his Facebook page, just saying just how.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yes, he did. He's just how unimpressive, basic, and flat this art is compared to what it used to be for the big two. There's nothing dynamic about it.
No.
Nope.
And what's up with these crazy drug eyes? Like, I don't
know. Weird anime eyes.
Yeah, this should not be a splash page
in a Green Lantern book.
Especially in a Green Lantern book.
He was inspired by that photo that was released for the HBO show Lanterns. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's right. They are walking.
It's very inspiring. They are walking on a street. Yeah.
On a street in the middle of the desert somewhere. So you're right. Yeah. Oh, and by the way, Al Ewing does not understand like American police officers because, and Kyle, I'm sure you can relate to this too, but this guy does not like, he keeps saying like, what's in your pocket? Are you going to show me what's in your pocket? Is it drugs? Are drugs in your pocket? It's like, dude,
what?
A cop would never say this. He'd say, take your hands out of your pockets. I'm not going to ask you again.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. Kyle,
you just take it easy. There's no need for me to escalate a situation unless it's already escalated, because obviously I'm stopping you and I'm getting out of the car and you're already there. So it's like, hey man, I'm just checking on you to see if you're okay. You're not doing anything illegal.
Yeah.
Hey, where are you going? Do you need me to take you somewhere? Do you need me to call you somebody? Like, do you need some help? It's not Wait, what the fuck are you doing, you piece of shit? Get your fucking hands out of your pockets right
You
now.
got drugs in there, boy.
Yeah, fucking ass. I'm gonna pull your fucking head off.
You're
Buddy,
walking through
I
the
am gonna
desert,
shoot you in the face.
criminal.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, what?
So
I don't have a gun. It's a book. Book secure. What the hell is this
Yeah.
shit?
This shit.
so you're saying this wouldn't happen then?
No, well, I'm not to say that
No.
it wouldn't happen. It probably could happen. Sure. There's some jackass cop out there that could hold you at gunpoint for literally doing nothing. Sure. And then tell you to get down on the ground. Like, what? Like, why? Why? Like, no. Are you detaining me? What am I stopping for? What is the charge? What are you stopping me for? Am I
Yeah.
being detained? What is the issue?
I'm an American citizen. I know my rights.
I'm a free inhabitant.
Yeah.
Oh, God, we're gonna sovereign
Girls will give
citizen.
you shit.
Now at that
Sovereign
point, you put your gun out.
Then you pull your you go.
Yep.
You are going to give me your
All
ID, or I will shoot you.
Uh-huh.
MG says Al Ewing does not understand. That's the whole sentence.
Yeah.
So they made Hal the Black Hand.
That's how it's looking. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. You gotta appreciate how honest Rob Liefeld is. You
Oh,
definitely do.
100%. He is not afraid. He's not holding back anymore. I love it. He
Not
is
at all.
calling him like it is.
I mean, but it really is bad art.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
Like,
this
this
is
is-
bad.
Yeah, this is like low tier level art that we tend to see from the big two, like on the fringe books, like Black or like White Widow and shit.
Yeah.
Except
White
this is
Widow,
supposed to be
or
this is supposed to be like the premier line right now. Like
Yeah. The absolute line. Remember that. Absolute.
So there's something that this artist does, and I don't. I'm assuming someone else does the colors, but he like so much of this just feels like a sketch and unfinished. Like his foreground characters look like they're finished. They're bad,
Yeah.
but they look like they're finished. The
Yeah.
backgrounds are all look like they're just sketches, and he does either this blur or they're saved 100% by the coloring. And shoot, what's his name? Fuck, hold on. He did the Harleen book. Stefan Sajic. Stefan Sajic has a tendency to do really rough lines, but he paints over it so it looks interesting and it actually looks like something nice. This just looks so like amateur, and I don't know, like it's just bad.
Sorry,
No,
just seeing the massive Green Lantern logo just
Yeah, it's like what?
What the?
Yeah, this was stupid.
So dumb.
Absolutely stupid. And they were supposed to be living in this tiny ass town, and you just happen to have multiple Green Lanterns living in this tiny ass town.
All of us
almost
happen to
all
be
of them.
here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you've got Hal, you've got John. Guy apparently lives around here somewhere, but he's not in the scene eating lunch with them.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, and I think you hit the nail on the head though, Josh, when you said that this just looks amateur. Like I would expect this art to be given to someone in like a what do you call it? Like if someone were to do like an art contest, and like a high schooler was like practicing his art form and was like, oh yeah, I made a comic book, and I'm in high school and I'm looking to submit my comic for a contest. Like I would expect something like this, right?
Ripperverse just hired me to do Zaylin.
Yeah,
Like, okay, sure.
the great war of constipation. Yeah, it's really. Oh, there you go, Josh. Look,
Yeah,
it's
no.
all blurry.
It literally looks like he just drew the characters and then inserted a background and then
Yeah.
blurred it.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's so weird. Ugh.
Yeah.
He collects
Yeah.
toys now. That's funny.
So, what did you guys think about the story, though? Because I didn't read the whole thing, but like, what's the actual plot line of Hal Jordan now?
I mean, there's really not much story. It's just him being like, "No, I did something bad. I did something bad. It's my fault." For like
Yeah.
half the book, and you have this scene here with them all like bantering, but no one feels in character.
Yeah, it just
Mhm.
they've turned Hal into a scary, whiny bitch,
Yeah.
and scared, whiny bitch. And it's like, how old is he supposed to be? He looks like he's like 18, 17.
I don't know. He's the manga character. He could be 45 or he could be 12. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh wait, this is Jon Stewart and JoJo Mullins.
Yeah.
I don't think is it JoJo
or
whoever
gotta
this
see her-
new character
whatever
is.
the fuck her name is. I don't
I
know.
gotta
the
see her ass
main-
before I deem her JoJo Mullins worthy.
But she's the new Green Lantern because she's the
Yes.
bestest ever.
Correct.
Yeah.
She
That's the separate.
sure,
she's the new Green
yeah.
Lantern. Yeah.
And they reference Guy. We don't see Guy, but they reference, and apparently they're not getting along. They're having a tiff
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah.
He's a cop, so yeah, he's evil.
Because of course
And this
they are.
guy spontaneously combust because he hit the Green Lantern logo.
Yeah, which is pretty out of note, like pretty horrific. It's like, wait, what the fuck? This guy just blows up like
Whoa.
onto this thing. It's like that was weird. All right, and that's Abin Sur.
Whoa.
He's a Dragon Ball Z character.
That's
I was
exactly
about
what
to
I
say,
was about to say.
He looks exactly like a Dragon Ball Z. Or I was gonna say he looks like that Pokemon, like Mewtwo or something.
See, or kind of like a Majin Buu a little bit.
Yeah,
Majin Buu.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yep.
More like Majin Poo.
Oh, hey.
Oh,
Hey, we
oh,
got zingers
snap.
tonight. Got him. This is as bad as Twinkle Toes the comic.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
At least
that
like,
weepy bitch.
but see, this is like, oh my god, the facial structure is just bad.
And he's crying. He's sad.
There's like, I don't know, yeah. This art is, I don't know who they decided to get for the artist to make him on a Premier Absolute book, but they gave him a black hand. Does that mean that this hand steals
Yeah.
Exactly.
and kills
It's
more
actually
people
part of-
and stuff?
No, Max, it's actually part of the plot.
That's literally.
Yeah.
No, it's
Yes,
not.
that's
It's not.
you are 100% right.
Al Ewing is a racist.
Yep.
Wow.
Look, he turns him black. See?
Damn, it steals
Yeah.
his medal, his necklace.
See?
It steals his jewelry.
Steals his shit.
jewelry.
Yep.
If you're gonna say it, you have to say it correctly. It's Jiri.
Jury.
Yo, man, you
Jury.
just stole my jury.
And jury. And
Hey,
let me-
reparations.
Yeah. Oh, damn.
Women behind counter. Bam, 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 bam.
Did he say, I didn't do nothing?
I didn't steal shit.
I didn't do nothing. But that was the hand. That was the hand saying.
Scroll back up, just real. I love the scenes where she's like reaching for the gun, and then
Yeah.
she's still got these crazy eyes looking at him.
Because of course
The gun's already in her hand. Holy shit.
Yeah, no, there's scenes where you like her hand.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah,
Oh,
look,
okay.
it's like that's her immediate response
drink
is
your water.
you haven't done anything, but I'm gonna pull this gun on you. It's like, Jesus,
you.
everybody
Yeah.
fucking shoot everybody in this fucking town.
Well, then-
My God.
they're like, you got a weapon in your pocket, and she's like a gun, and he goes, worse, much worse. And then she says, drink your water. Like, what the fuck is going on here?
And this right, what's in your pocket, son?
man?
It's like, why does everyone know what's in my pocket? Will you fuck off?
Maybe they're treating him as a black man, and Al Ewing is trying to subtle and nuance, with subtlety and nuance, describe life as what it's like to be a black man in America.
Well,
That's so
nobody,
everyone
poignant,
is
Max.
asking.
That is so incredibly
nobody
poignant, Max.
talks like this.
No,
Like
no.
nobody.
Everyone leaves each other alone, and then
Yes.
even if you were to interact with someone at a diner, especially in the Midwest, they're going to go, "Hi, sweetheart, what can I do for you this morning?"
Yep.
Yeah, or Barry, yeah, if you're at the diner, if you're at a diner top with someone, and like if you're not sure about something on the menu, you're more likely to hear from someone on a diner kind of like, "Hey, I recommend you get this. It's really good. I recommend you get that. Don't get that."
Yeah.
Yeah, make this a Waffle House at 3:00 in the morning. All right, then maybe you're gonna see some shit. All right, fine.
Be throwing chairs around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is this manga 3D assets? Yes.
No, it's not even that good.
Yeah, 3D assets would look better than this. His hand is culturally appropriated. That was my parking spot. Yeah. Damn, man. Culturally
real.
appropriated hand.
Yep. Shoots a guy for
Whoa.
no reason.
Yeah.
What?
Also, like if you go back, she shot him in the arm.
Oh, so okay, so he's healing himself.
Yeah. Shot arm,
Oh, well, I
Arm,
guess
but
maybe that was torso. but
upper
it
chest,
was-
probably not.
No.
No, that's the arm.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it looked like arm.
That looked like arm,
Yeah.
but it's chest.
That is much lower. Yeah.
All right. Fills in all the holes with his
Yeah,
black
just let me
hand.
finger
Maybe.
myself. Oh yeah. There's the
Hal
Green
Jordan.
Lantern. The
What happened
hero.
Whoa. Oh, so
Yep.
the new Green Lantern.
Yeah, there's literally like no plot here. Like it
None.
So
just
nothing
none.
happened. Yeah.
no,
None,
like
no plot.
just random shit.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was awful.
Yeah.
That is
Uh,
not how you tell a story.
Can we take a second to discuss this bullshit of Max being like, let's discuss comics, and then we read the shit and he's like, oh, I didn't read it. I had work projects, suckers.
Yeah, I didn't want to tell y'all and be like, hey, I didn't read anything this week.
Hey,
Because then you guys wouldn't read anything. No, I'm kidding.
you want to go worse? Pull up Secret 6.
Oh.
Ooh.
The art
So-
somehow is as bad, if not worse, and the story is also somehow just as bad, if not worse.
Well,
The
let me ask
dialogue
you
is
guys
terrible.
this before we go to Secret 6. Is Green Lantern the worst of the Absolute line?
Yes.
Yeah, because
Interesting.
it's literally nothing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it literally is nothing. There's
Yeah.
no reason for that. Based on that issue, there's no reason for that book to exist.
Agreed.
See, and that's always like a point of real contention that I'm like, does this need to exist? Does this need to be birthed into the world? If not, then yeah, and that yeah.
But it's also
That's
like,
unfortunate.
what are you trying to do with Absolute? Like, when you have Ultimates, at least it feels like it's trying to be its own cohesive thing. Absolute
Yeah.
just feels like they're throwing shit at the wall to see what sticks.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, it doesn't feel cohesive at all.
They're just
Flash was
trying
good.
to.
Yeah.
You think they're just trying to do shock factor with Absolute? Like, how crazy can we make this?
Well, it's like it's just conceptually it's just lacking. The only
Yeah.
character so far that conceptually I can understand, like, hey, this is an interesting approach to take that character, is Wonder Woman. What if Wonder Woman was raised in hell?
And I
That's
will
an
say
interesting.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
In that last issue of Wonder Woman, Josh, we agreed that is the best looking
Yeah.
book of the entire Absolute line.
Oh,
The art
absolutely.
is beautiful, and they finally they pulled their heads out of their asses and made a good comic book. This is just like a flight of stairs back, not a step back, a flight of stairs back. It's like, what the fuck are you guys doing here? And it just shows you that poor storytelling, poor art. This is in line with exactly what Rob Liefeld said. They couldn't find anyone of quality to do these fucking books, and it shows you right here.
I mean, I think the art in Secret 6 already looks a little bit better. Well, no, it does look better, I think, than Green Lantern. It just looks I don't know, angsty, teen graphic novel, coming of age story.
Yeah.
But it's about the Secret Six,
Yeah.
and they're all written like 16-year-olds. It's fucking
Yes.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Like, you got Alice, what is it, Black Alice fighting what's this fuckwad's name with the pink hair? That's John's boyfriend.
No.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Shoot. Oh, why am I forgetting his? Oh,
Like, it's this whole book was
Bernard.
yeah.
Bernard,
Is
right?
it Bernard?
Bernard?
No, that's Tim's.
Ooh.
That's Tim's.
Oh shoot! I'm thinking of the other gay faggot. I'm kidding.
Yeah, no,
Um,
you're correct.
No, wait. Who's John's boyfriend? God, every Super Son has a little boyfriend now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh well.
But none of this should even make sense. Catman looks horrible. Deadshot looks horrible. They're completely out of. Everyone here is completely out of character.
Mm.
Deadshot gets stabbed in the back of the head with a knife and he's fine. I don't know. It's not good.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I like. Yeah, I don't.
see,
oh my
like,
god, he
go-
really does get a knife to the back of the head.
And then he just
Oh my
pulls it out
God.
like, "What's up, bro?"
Wait, was like, huh? No.
He's like, no, I'm good, guys. Oh my god. Yeah, no, that's wild, bro. Oh man. I do want to just briefly, because I know we're running low on time here, but I do want to briefly pull up Deadpool Kills the Marvel Universe.
I did not read that shit.
Yeah,
I
fuck
didn't read it
that.
either.
You have
'Cause
Deadpool
it
in the title.
was-
I'm not reading it.
Yep.
It was on the list for me. I was like, do I dare read this just for the, funsies?
And did you dare?
I did not dare,
Oh,
but I at least want to look at it and see,
That's what she said.
yeah.
Oh, snap.
Got him. Deadpool kills the Marvel Universe one last time. Cullen Bunn.
Mr. Hit or Miss.
Can't miss.
Yeah.
Belabor Talajik.
Sure.
Sure.
God
That sounds
damn.
real.
That sounds
Yeah.
cheap. That's what it sounds like to me. They went
Yep.
cheap.
Yep.
Maybe one of Eric's Peruvian what is that, Kyle? Does he hires his artist from like a Peruvian like art house?
Glass house, glass door, glass
Yeah,
ceiling. The fuck
that's
is
what it
called?
was. Yeah, it's something like that.
Yeah.
Where it's a bunch of not Brazilian.
Uh,
Venezuelan?
yeah, that's it. Ecuadorian.
Some sort of something
Peruvian?
like that.
Parisian.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Where it's just like a warehouse, so like it's a factory of just artists that just pump out work, where it's not really art, it's more of like manufactured, just kind of yeah.
Day laborers. Hey, I need you to do this for me real quick today.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Earth. Only one thing, or only one that has fallen thanks to the efforts of just one man. Oh, wait, why can you see his eyes?
That's what I was about to ask. That's
That's
weird
really
as fuck.
weird.
I don't like that at all.
Do they not know Deadpool?
No, they don't.
Look at
I
what
hate
you've
Deadpool,
done.
and I know
Both of
that.
them.
Come on.
Look at this bottom panel. That doesn't even look like his costume, really. I mean,
yeah. I thought you were supposed to be a jokester.
what the fuck is this? What is this?
Huh?
Man, the
Where did he
ultimate
come from?
ninja?
What?
Go ahead, say something funny.
What?
What? Master Assassin, Unstoppable Healing Factor, Killer of Worlds. I've heard all about you, but I'm not impressed, funny man.
Is he laying down?
Him?
Yeah. it looks
No,
like
he's
laying
falling
down.
backwards. He's like, whoa, as they're fighting.
Got it.
How's it go again, Max?
Whoa!
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 Whoa! Kaiser says Absolute Lobo would be a day one purchase. Yeah, but what would they do to him, Kaiser?
Who's writing Lobo?
Because all of these have been like what if stories, right? So if they were to take Lobo in an absolute book, they'd either have to make him even more absolute because his character is just already over the top, or they would have to bring him down to such a lame level that he wouldn't be Lobo anymore.
Correct. He'd
Like
be better.
He'd be better.
Hey. Pop Goth Lobo during the New 52 was the
Oh,
shit. I don't know what
no.
you're talking about.
Lipstick Lobo, not
Yeah.
the 160-pound twink that we got in the New 52. Not him. God. Nothing like the 280-pound muscle-bound testosterone cigar smoking alien boner jams, motorcycle riding Lobo, the main man himself.
Hell yeah.
Honestly, if they did an absolute Lobo, whoever did that Lobo special should just write that absolute Lobo.
That
There
would
you
be
go.
sick. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. If they did an absolute Lobo, they'd have to make him so over the top that it would be fun. Like, just make him the worst, most awful, most misogynist, most patriarch. Like, just make him the worst of the worst. But that's why it would be like fun and exciting and funny. So,
Hell yeah. I'm there.
yeah,
Jeff
I'd be in
Field.
for that. Oh no. Absolute Lobo by Denny's Camp and Riley Rossmo. Let's fucking go, boys.
Don't give them ideas, MG.
So you laugh, but that could
No.
be real.
Yeah.
MG, do not give them ideas. This is exactly what they want. They want to destroy all our favorite characters. So, do we still love Jason Momoa, or do we still want Jason Momoa as Lobo?
Yeah, I think he's good for
I
Lobo.
think so. Yeah.
Like, that's who he should have been to begin with.
Agreed.
Yeah. It should. Yeah, honestly, we should have had. Who was the brother who played Arthur's brother in
Patrick
Aquaman?
Wilson.
Yeah,
He would have
he
been a
should
better.
have been Aquaman,
Yeah.
and Jason Momoa should have been Lobo.
There you go.
Boom, roasted. I should be a casting director. It'd be much better.
I loved there was a tweet at one point that was like, someone was like, yo, hear me out. And they put what's his name from Reacher, and they were like, him as Aquaman. And then someone responded with, should we tell him?
Yeah.
Because he played Aquaman.
We already
on
had that. Yeah.
Smallville.
Oh,
Yeah.
in Smallville.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't watch that show.
Alan
Unfortunately.
Richardson.
whatever his name is.
Yeah. Richson.
But he's so big now, he wouldn't look good.
Yeah.
No, he
Yeah.
wouldn't fit at
he'd be-
all.
no, he'd be way too bulky.
Yeah.
Like, how do you swim, bro? You'd probably just sink to the bottom of the ocean with all that muscle.
Which is what he
mass
does
on
in this new season, actually. It's kind of funny seeing him try to swim.
where he's like, he lifts the water out of the ocean and then he
Right.
walks. Yeah, that's how strong he is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry we didn't get to talk too much about any of the books, but really when we look at the books that came out this week, it was those two big ones, Absolute Green Lantern, and I know we had Absolute Superman as well, but that is just completely turned into a, allegory for what do you call it?
Illegal immigration.
Yeah. And then like they're pulling in Batman villains now. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, Ra's al Ghul is the big baddie now. It's like, wait,
Yeah.
what?
We're out of ideas already.
But yeah. But I think these are probably the two big ones, Green Lantern and then Daredevil Cold Day in Hell. And I'm actually really glad I read the Daredevil book for sure, because
Yeah, that was good.
this was surprisingly good. And then I guess X-Men, Stegmaster's back, but the issue focused solely on Quentin Quire, and I was
course
not
it did.
about to read that, bad Larry.
Yeah.
So yeah. And then Drew, you said that this was the best issue of Thor, potentially in the running for best comic of all time.
Yes, I've been doing some research. I hunted.
Oh,
Max. I hunted.
you hunted
I
for Heavy
hunted.
D.
Yes. And after finding Tobey Maguire's dick, I looked into this.
Whoa.
And yeah, apparently it's amazing how what the reviewers are saying. This is in the running for best comic of the year, and I don't see it. I'm more or less scratching my head reading it.
Yeah, the book made no fucking sense to me.
Yeah.
And was
Oh,
boring
really?
as all shit.
Maybe you don't get it to the height of their intelligence or something. I don't know.
Apparently.
You don't get it. He's just that deep.
Yeah.
Flipping of
It's
a
so-
coin. What does a coin mean? It means nothing unless it means something to somebody, and nothing to nobody else. But sometimes something to you. It's like, what?
Is that hibbity jibbity I just heard?
Yeah, 100%. It's like, okay.
Yeah. That's profound.
It's
When
very
something
deep.
doesn't make sense, it just means it's profound, too profound for you. So,
Indeed.
That's right.
yeah. MG actually says, I dropped Absolute Batman at the Bridge issue. Go away, Scott Snyder. Interesting. All right.
What was the bridge issue?
I was about to say, I dropped it once he had the monster truck that rammed its way out of the building.
I dropped it when you had 3 pages that had 18 fucking
Oh, yeah.
panels of people playing cards.
I'm still
I
reading it.
still love
It's
how
still
upset
a
you
fun
get,
time.
yeah, I remember when you first got it and you like folded back the book and you were like, 18 panels, not just one, and like showed us the pages. It's like,
Because
no,
he
yeah,
couldn't
you're right.
help himself and he had to be cute. And look, we're going to
Yeah.
make the penguin go squawk, squawk. And then
Squawk.
every other character say stupid lines like it's Batman 66, which is fine. I love Batman 66. But this is not that.
Mm. No.
Assholes.
You still don't understand the fun.
Assholes.
Someone needs
They
to
put
kick
us
Scott
through the
Snyder in the
pain.
front, but Venom, where apparently Mary Jane is MJ's
Venom?
fucking-
Oh,
Yeah.
I meant to show you guys this cover.
Oh, it's
Look
bad.
look at how funny this Clayton Crane is. Oh my god. I cannot believe this is real.
That's
You know what
Clayton
this is
Crane?
giving?
I
That's
cannot believe it's Clayton
terrible.
Crane. That's pathetic.
This
My
is giving Gaia
God.
from Secret Invasion.
Yes,
It
100%.
really is. Hold on. Let me get a better screenshot of this bad Larry.
Mm.
Yeah. Look at her. All that woman.
Mhm.
It really is giving Gaia, though.
Yeah.
God, that's so embarrassing.
it, Tiger. You hit the jackpot.
That's next issue. Here's this one, I guess.
Yeah.
It's
Still
just your
looks awful.
your hat is giving me downs right now.
Guys, I love Spider-Man.
Bet
I love
you do.
Spider-Man.
I bet.
And,
you do.
and that
Ah.
cover, Venom trying to eat MJ, but Spider-Man's not gonna let it happen. Spider-Man's gonna save her.
Face it, Tiger. You just hit the jackpot.
She said the line. I know
Yeah,
that
the
line.
line, guys.
know that.
Yeah. I know the line.
Have y'all
She
seen
said
that?
it. Which
Have you all seen that video of the British kid? Well, I say kid, British guy with Down syndrome, and he wants to go to this Thai ladyboy show, but he thinks they're all women, and his brother's trying to tell him they're not women, they're men, and he's like, no, trust me, they're women. And then they like show footage of him at the show, and he's all excited as these ladyboys are dancing, and then in one routine they're like taking off their makeup and wigs and stuff, and he's like pissed because they're men. That's the reveal of MJ being Venom. Like that.
Yeah.
I mean, we didn't have much expectation anyways, but you somehow made it even worse.
Yeah.
I mean, it's that sign or it's that meme where it's the guy holding the sign and it says, our expectations for you were low, but holy fuck.
Thanks.
Fiend says, yeah. Fiend says, is this worse than Paul being new Venom? What?
I mean,
new Venom?
It just doesn't make sense. Every other time the symbiote's been on a female, it's been a female look.
Yeah. Well, first of all, anything involving Paul should be, thrown into the sun. So let me be very clear about that.
He's a real man. He knows how to treat. He knows how to treat a woman. All right.
Venom would eat Paul.
Sure.
Venom would just
Yeah, no, Venom would completely
decapitate himself. Like he's like,
Yes.
whatever. Like this fucker's not. I'll find another human.
Now, when it comes to Venom symbiotes, there should be one, and it should be Venom, and it should be Eddie Brock, and that's it. So,
agreed.
Oh well. Oh well, did you guys? So I heard about this this book, and I didn't get a chance to read it, but
Ooh,
the
Erection Man.
concept sounds
Oh,
really,
Erection Man.
yeah, it sounds really cool. But it is a Ram V book.
Oh boy.
so-
It's trippy. It's dialogue heavy. It's
Sounds like Ram V.
yeah.
That's your fucking cover A right
But
there. What the
yeah,
hell?
but
What
Yeah.
another
check out
piece of
this
shit.
freaking
What the
cover.
fuck?
This Dan Panosian right here, boy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, put that
This
on
is-
stands and it'll sell.
Absolutely. I don't even
And
give a
that's-
shit what this is. I'll buy it.
But
That's gay as fuck. I'm not buying
this is
thing.
what they chose.
That is so dumb.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man. The retard's got the keys to the castle, and this is
That
what
looks
they're
like Scott Bakula's tattoo in Lord of Illusions.
producing. Scott Bakula. Bakula is Dracula. Yeah, no, you have Dan Panosian on your cover and you don't give him the A cover? Come on.
What is that? The,
It's not even a
1 in
it's not even a-
5,000.
no, it's not even a ratio. It's just a B.
Oh.
It's a cover B
Wow.
for cover price. But yeah, this is damn gorgeous. I don't even care what's in the book. I just want
Right?
this.
I just want that
Yeah.
cover. Actually, I may actually buy that cover.
Yeah, it's sick, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, same. It's like when you have Conan. Your first Conan issue is Dan Panosian. Like that's what they did for Jim Zub's Conan. So
And they were smart.
they knew how to market the book. Unlike
you have a new
DC.
Ironheart? I didn't see that. Bad
Yeah, it's a one shot.
chemistry. Oh, it's
You're
just a
getting
one
ready
shot.
for- yeah.
The show's
At
coming
least-
out. Are we going to watch that?
Ooh.
Are we doing that? Are we doing Ironheart?
We have to.
Don't
I think
know
we have
if I
to.
can
I
do
think we kind
that.
of have to do Ironheart.
Well, it's been a fun night.
Yeah, after
Yeah,
I
no,
heard
I'm-
after I heard about the plot synopsis, oh yeah, it's going to get it'll be very interesting. I heard.
Oh, no.
I know nothing
I didn't.
about
I didn't listen to that.
Oh, we're gonna be getting
Excuse
into Chicago gangs and
Oh,
cop
no.
shootings. Oh yeah,
we
it's
have
gonna
to
get.
watch it now. Oh,
Yeah, guys, I'm afraid that if we did watch it, we'd lose our audience base. Like people would legitimately be like, "This is bad content now." So, Kaiser says Solomon Kane next week. No, it actually came out 2 weeks ago? 3 weeks?
2 weeks or last week?
2, 3?
2 weeks?
Oh, was it
Was it last week?
I think it was last
No,
week, but we barely touched
yeah.
on it because we were disappointed with it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Kaiser, unfortunately, we did go over Solomon Kane just a bit, but yeah, it was not what I had expected. I'll say that.
I know, and I bought like 4 copies. Damn it.
Hopefully of different covers though, not just this. Oh yeah, you got the Virgin J.H. Williams, right?
Yeah, and the foil.
Oh,
And the
yeah.
yeah.
And so you went hard in the paint, just like you went hard in the paint for what was the one you got like 4 different covers for? Oh man, it was so funny too because
Batman
man.
Spawn.
that yes, yeah,
Yeah.
Because I remember it was a big crossover event, and sure
Yeah.
enough, and that
Got
book
those
was
pieces of
bad.
shit still sitting in a long
Yeah.
box. Yeah.
Well, Kaiser, when you get it, let us know what you think, because I mean, it's still written well. There's just a lot in that book, and a lot of it is not surrounding Solomon Kane. It's more so kind of establishing factions and worldviews and plot lines, and so it's very heavy for a first issue.
Yeah.
But the art is just brilliant, stunning. JH has been busy lately. I didn't know that. I thought he did Promethea, he did Echolands, he did a few covers, but I haven't seen him since.
Yeah, not really. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. Batman Spawn was awful, but not Spawn Unwanted Violence bad. Oh my God. Spawn Unwanted Violence, I think, was my worst book of 2024 or 2023.
I think you wanted it 2025. I think you wanted it. Yeah, you wanted it every year, and it's like, well,
I wanted
take it
it
easy. All right.
every year
You
for the
can't be your worst
next.
book every year.
Yeah. I mean, I could if I wanted it to. If I really
Yeah.
just, it is my channel show.
It's true.
So I guess if I really wanted to, it was that horrible. So MG, you and I will agree there for sure. But he may be doing more variants. I guess we'll have to. I guess we'll have to see.
I hope so.
Oh yeah, man, he needs to be getting work. I love his stuff, and I hope that he really, is making good money. So.
Mm-hmm.
Well, sweet. I think that should do it for this evening. But thank you guys for hanging out, and appreciate y'all watching Daredevil. And next week should be the week that we'll have to see if it all pays off, if it was all worth it. So
Yeah.
I don't know.
Don't know.
We
Don't
shall
know.
see.
Don't know. But hey, if we get Frank, maybe, last time we saw Frank, it was the best we've seen the show.
Agreed.
That solely is the
Yes.
best scene so far in the
Oh,
entire
100%.
show. So if that is any inclination of what we could maybe see potentially next week, I don't know. Well, I guess. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll just say,
yeah, good.
BD says it's a kick-ass episode, and he hasn't said that about any episode so far. So
Okay.
But
Who can we really trust though, Josh? BD or Soups?
fuck that. I'll take BD over Soups any day.
Were you telling me you're taking the man who was lambasted and Soups wanted to kill him because he got access?
Right.
Yeah. Weird. Wow. Yeah, go. Sorry,
I was gonna say, it makes me wonder how much of a conniption Soups is having now that BD isn't with the major outlet and is still on his own getting access.
Getting like way more access. Yeah.
Yeah.
Interviewing the directors of the show. Yeah.
Yeah. Flying to Japan like next week.
That's awesome.
For stuff. It's just like,
good for
all right.
him.
Yeah. No, agreed. Good for him. He worked his ass off. He deserved it.
Yeah. Because he's just grinding.
Yeah.
He's not doing any of this. It's a generational upgrade, or whatever he said. Oh well. Anything else you guys want to share real quick before we take off? Seeds of Kyle is up on Comics Elite Comics. Right meow. You guys can go check this out. And starting at $10 plus shipping, you got 3 different covers, and this will be the ash can. And then you'll also be able to see this at C2E2. And then Drew has got his cover. Hold on, let me share that. While I'm getting this, Kyle, you want to share anything about the book?
No, like I said, it's the ash can. Looking to hopefully kickstart it here soon in the next month or two. We'll see. But yeah, I appreciate everybody backing this and anybody that has. Thank you. I appreciate it very much. It's awesome. It's been a labor of love. So super excited to get hopefully the first full issue out pretty soon. So come see me. If you're going to go C2E2, I'll be there all weekend. Yay.
Excited. Yeah, go look for his new pop-up banner. Okay. And then Drew has got this new cover for Unholy Nightmare, and we'll be seeing much more of him as he is now the writer for Arachnus. Is that right, Drew?
That's correct. It'll be the stories by Michael, scripting by me.
Okay.
So yeah, it's kind of, yeah.
Cool. I like that dynamic duo there. So
yeah.
And we will see you at Dallas and your books at Dallas.
That's correct. Yeah.
Cool.
And we're trying to talk to things go well. We're trying to talk about getting the team down there. We're trying to get Michael and a few of the others to go to Dallas. So we'll see what happens.
Good deal. Yeah, I was about to say I was debating because I think last year I had bought a pass, but I wasn't sure if we were going to try and see if maybe we'll talk passes.
We're still we're still working on it.
Okay, cool. Because I know there were some of our friends who were there at different booths that even they had some exhibitor badges and stuff like that, but we'll see. And then Josh Poo, are you guys doing book club, Alan Moore, Swamp Thing this week, or it popped?
No. That's at the end of the month. So that's going to be the last Tuesday in April.
Okay.
So plenty of time for that. But yes, we will be doing Swamp Thing book 2, which I love Alan Moore Swamp Thing. It's a fucking incredible book. Next week we are going to have Culture Popped, and we're going to be discussing some of these CinemaCon announcements that came out this past week.
Very nice.
We'll take a look through some of that stuff and kind of weigh in. And Aaron Sparrow just hopped in the chat, so hopefully I'll be able to get him and have him as well. So
nice, man. Josh is going to be on Aficionados tomorrow.
That is correct.
Isn't that right?
That is correct.
Good deal. I will unfortunately already be at my work event by the time that you guys are starting Aficionados. So,
what
I know. I
wish.
Notice
Max didn't ask if I had anything. He just went, "Oh, so you have your book club?" He's not going to ask if I have anything, so it's okay. It's fine.
No, but that's what you do have is your channel and your book club, right?
Well, I was going to announce that I had a penis. It's 2025. I feel like I have to do that.
So these two have books, but you have an appendage that you want to share with everyone.
That's right. Whoa. I didn't go that far. I didn't say I wanted to share it with everyone.
You're going to share your information of it.
That's right.
Everyone.
There we go.
You were going to pull a James Gunn Superman and share vital information through sexts through Jimmy Olsen.
Correct.
That we're going to reveal vital data and information about your friends.
There we go. So. That sounds accurate.
No way at all confusing.
No, not at all.
not at all. Nope. This is definitely going to be a great Superman movie.
Everyone just sext me and then you'll understand how it works. Okay?
Yeah.
That's all.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I really think it's going to be like blackmail. Like Jimmy's going to be trying to get something for the Daily Planet or whatever. I don't know. And then just
I don't know. That sounds too dark for Jimmy. I feel like Jimmy's going to be like, "Oh, you have information? I'll send you nips for tips." Or I don't know.
Jimmy's sending his tips for nips or
nips for tips?
Yeah.
All right.
It's Jimmy Olsen. Like it's got to be kooky and crazy.
No, but he like from the notes, it says that he's completely aloof to women's advances. That he just is completely out to lunch and doesn't get it. And all these women just fawn over him. And he's like, well, I don't know. I'm Jimmy Olsen. Like,
who's playing Jimmy Olsen again?
I can't remember.
I don't know.
Some nobody.
Is it a guy or a girl?
He's been in some comedies. I think he was the son in the latest Vacation movie with Ed Helms.
Oh, that guy. Oh, that kid. Okay, yeah. He was also in Santa Clarita Diet, and he's in The Righteous Gemstones, I think, also.
Yeah, he plays the son. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like him. Okay.
Is it the one with Adam Sandler?
What?
Righteous Gemstones?
Oh, no. It's on HBO.
Yeah, Righteous.
Never mind.
Wait, didn't we talk about this last week? Righteous Gemstones?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a great show.
This is 40, Aaron said?
This is 40. Okay.
Oh yeah, the first bomb of the first one. Yeah, what's his name?
Judd Apatow? No.
Yeah, it's like his downward trajectory. That was the first one that really went. It's like, oh, that wasn't a success. That wasn't a good idea.
You know what I just thought of? Because of we were talking about Superman and how the theme is look up. I just thought of a really bad meme that we were saying it should be look down, and I was just gonna put a picture of a person that is downs, and just be like, "That's the new promotional image, guys." It's
Soup with cross-eyed. He's all cross-eyed, wearing a stupid sideways hat.
Yes. Oh, that'd be perfect. When the fuck did we get ice cream?
Yeah.
Well, Aaron, I am actually unfortunately going to have to get to bed here pretty soon. So once we finish up, we're probably going to call it a night. But if we were staying up, I'd definitely send you a link, brother. But unfortunately, I got to call it early. So
Yeah, he's lying to you. He doesn't want to send you the link, but it's all right.
Kyle.
Oh, we're still live. Fuck. No, not working.
Oh, dang it. Oh well, next time. Well, what is this? Josh just sent me a linky poo. James Gunn, Superman, look down. Oh no, it's too. Oh, no. Gosh dang it.
There you go.
Dun, 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 dun.
I'm away. Come on, Crypto.
It's perfect. Mwah.
God, it is.
I like Supergirl. She's pretty. We're gonna have babies. You're like, no, you cannot do that.
No.
It's
God,
illegal in 36 states.
I keep seeing all these like Instagram and Twitter posts of like these women who have Down syndrome but are like in the gym and being like gym Instagram thoughts.
Right?
And they're like,
whoa.
I'm just like, no, you can't do this.
It's
This is
so
illegal.
weird. It's like because
Creepy.
they've got some.
Why is this a new phenomenon?
I mean this in the most like unsexualized way, but they have like banging bodies for someone with Down syndrome. Like they're curvy,
Oh.
but they've got like a tiny waist and some boobs and butt and like
Oh.
they know
Oh.
they've got something to flaunt, but then you got the Downs face going on.
But you got this going on here. You
Max,
can't get
stay
past
away
that.
from them. You understand?
Hey, you guys don't have to worry about me. The only thing you guys have to worry about me about is making dumb comic book purchases, okay?
If you buy the bad idea, I swear to God.
It was freaking not Dan Panosian. Who was the cover from? Gosh dang it. It was a good cover. And it was sweet.
Robert
yeah.
Venditti, right? No. Who is it?
Venditti's writing, but
oh, Joe Quesada.
Quesada, yeah, boy.
It's a tri-Waingate, trifold, Wex. What the fuck? It's a.
Get it right, Kyle. It's a pre-order of the Planet Death #0 gatefold wraparound triptych 1 in 500 Joe Quesada cover. Okay, gosh, so easy. I don't have to say it again.
So simple.
Planet Death #0, not #1, 0.
Nope, 0.
Gatefold wraparound triptych 1 in 500 Joe Quesada cover. God.
Stupid.
Oh no. Yeah. They're down all right.
They're down to something,
Are
yeah.
Down for something. Well, I am going to lay down and get some rest. But once again, check out Drew's books, Kyle's books, Josh's live stream, and his YouTube channel. And whenever you start producing books, maybe whenever you end up doing that, or if you end up doing that, we'll promote those on here as well.
Look, it's fine. No love for my penis, but it's fine. It's fine.
Sorry, I can't promote that. I can't, in good conscience, promote that on this channel. But
Family show, all right.
Yeah, of course. But
I wouldn't know what to do anyways. Even if you did, I'd be like, "What the fuck? It was a joke. Why are you saying that?"
There's no curve. It got a great, just
stop.
We'll stop.
You shouldn't know.
Yeah. We'll stop before we start in on another tangent. So thank you all for another fun show. This was a blast. And come back next week for the new creative team on Daredevil Born Again. And we will finally see if they can pull this off or not. So other than that, thank you guys for the support. We love seeing y'all every Friday, and we look forward to seeing y'all next week. Have a good one. Take care. Bye, guys.